Good evening. Hi, shipwrecks. Oh, I forgot Doggy Kruger was still on my screen. Oh, I don't know if he's supposed to be there. Okay. Anyway. Man, okay. Hi. I actually, ow, that hurt. Anyways. Happy Sunday. I wasn't gonna stream today. I told you guys I wasn't gonna stream today, but I had like a cancellation of stuff, something that happened today. So I was like, oh, okay, that means I have time to share. I stream tomorrow? No, I'm not. I have jury duty. First day of jury duty in the morning, and they made me like call a number and to check if I actually had to go in, and I do. So we'll see how this goes. So I don't know what that's why I haven't done the schedule, because I've been so incredibly busy this week, and then next week, God, I'm so tired. I'm actually so incredibly tired. I slept until like 2 p.m. today. I did a whole, I judged a whole cup Pokemon TCG League Cup yesterday, which I have to talk about, because, oh boy, I'm upset about it, but it's okay. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Good luck with the rest of the Subathon. Thank you. It's not like 18 and a half hours. 18 and a half hours? Yeah, 18 and a half hours. I was supposed to meet you at a recent con. Ah, thank you. Was it Awa? I don't know what my next con's gonna be. I have no idea. I have to ask Trey. Trey handles all that. There's a programmer in One Piece. Which pirate would be scared the most? Buggy. Happy anniversary too. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be a short stream today. I actually have to sleep early, which is horrible because I woke up late today. I woke up at 2 p.m. I fucked my sleeping schedule really bad. Really, really bad. So we're gonna be doing a shorter stream today, so I'm sorry if I can't be here too long. But who knows? Sometimes I say that and then I stream for a long time. Good evening. Hello. I know it's a little, my stream times this year have been horrible. I used to start stream at like 5, 4. There were like times I was starting stream at 3, and then there were times I was starting stream at 12, and then it was just horrible. Actually, so dog shit. I don't know. It's just hard to have a consistent schedule when your schedule is always changing halfway through the year. It's super duper difficult. So I appreciate everybody's patience with me. But yeah, we'll be doing, we'll watch like a few videos, and then if we have time, we can shiny hunt, because I had a lot of fun shiny hunting last stream. We found 9 shinies in one stream, which I call a win. I call it a win. Balance is the key. It is. It is. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be pushing Subathon going into 2026. Hi, your chat. Thank you. I drink of choice today. My throat's getting better. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's definitely not 100% up to par. I don't know if that's the word I'm trying to use. But I'm getting better. I think that's what matters. I have to keep clearing my throat because my throat is just, oh, my throat is tired. We're gonna make this a 100-day stream. Please don't! I don't think there's anybody who at least made it known to themselves that they're gonna be donating a large amount of subs, or gifting a large amount of subs, which if you do, I appreciate it. However, I will say, we still have a lot of time on the clock. Wow, Spur the Bear Gaming, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you. Sorry, let me take a sip of my tea. Drink of choice today, I have Earl Grey tea. I was gonna make coffee, but then I figured coffee at 5:30 in the afternoon is probably not the smartest thing. Is it capped or uncapped? It is uncapped, technically. It is uncapped. Hi, Taki. Yeah, I decided to make Earl Grey today. I need to be drinking more tea as a coffee because I think coffee has more caffeine and I tend to crash when I'm on coffee. So, yeah. Anyways, I did not stream yesterday because I judged a Pokemon TCG League Cup. I haven't judged a cup, I think, since the beginning of the year. Because every single time the card shop I help out at has a cup, I always have something on that day. Poseidon related, which I think is hilarious. Oh, we started a hype train. I am unsure how that happened. Oh, okay. I will accept the hype train. What Pokemon will you shiny hunt today? I have no idea. I have no idea if we'll get to shiny hunting. That's why I put maybe shiny hunting in the YouTube title. I guess I didn't put it in the Twitch title. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh, I judged a League Cup yesterday, and it was fun. Like, it was fine up until top cut. Now, I'm gonna just give you some context, and I honestly really hate making it about this, but I think it's just the unfortunate reality of TCG spaces and being a woman. I really hate having to make it about this, but this has just been such an a consistent issue. So I was judging with another judge. It was two of us. Okay, I think that's very, very important to the story I'm going to give you right now. So if you guys don't know, I am a certified Pokemon professor. I have been judging Pokemon TCG now for coming up to 3 years now. I am going into my 3rd year, and for the most part, my experience of judging Pokemon TCG tournaments has been very casual. I'm gonna actually be hopefully getting to judge my first regional this year, this coming year. So I'm really excited. I want to be able to do that and grow my experience. And here's the thing. So my locals in Atlantis for Pokemon TCG, they are an interesting bunch. Okay, there's some really cool people there. I actually really enjoy a lot of our locals. But then there are some that I am a little questionable about, to say the least. And there was a call that was made in the top cut of the tournament. And to give you context, I had to step away during this because I had to handle something personal-wise. So I had to step away, talk to some family or whatever. You know, it doesn't matter what my personal situation was, okay? What matters is that I had to step away during what was happening. So there was a judge call that was made by the other judge, and the player, the set matches had finished, okay? So now we're going into top 4 cut. There was a player who had already finished their match and had decided to go over the judges' heads and consult with another player who is also a judge, but that day they were a player, to ask for a judge call and appeal it. So I sat there and I was like, what's the problem? And then they were just getting really mad. They were low-key getting aggressive. But at this point, I've been working now for 6 hours-ish at this cup. And I did not have the energy to tell this person to just calm down and stop because they were being so rude. And they were being so rude to me. And I was just like, okay, first of all, I had to step away. And second of all, because there's 2 judges, if you have a question or you don't agree with the judge call being made, go talk to the second judge. Don't talk to the player. Another player who is technically a judge to get their opinion on something, because they are a player that day, they are not a judge. And the thing is, this player has been so disrespectful to me for like the longest time, and it sucked because we went back and forth for like, I want to say 20 minutes trying to find a solution to this. And then they ended up going, oh, well, it really doesn't matter to me. Whatever happens, happens. And it's like, you made us go back and forth for 20 minutes. You made us go back and forth for 20 minutes. You're a judge, I am. Only for you to be like, you know what? That's fine. Whatever call you make is fine. It's like, what? And it sucked because this person left, okay? This person ended up leaving because they didn't make it into top 4. And all the judges looked at me. Or not all the judges. The players who were staying to watch the rest of the matches all looked at me and went, Sai, I cannot believe you let him talk to you like that because that was so disrespectful. You should have kicked him out of the store because I have the power to do that. I have the power to do that. And then I was like, you know what? You're right. I should not have let him talk to me like that. But I was so tired that day already dealing with other bullshit that I just didn't, I was picking and choosing my battles. I was like, I'm not gonna argue with this guy because I just don't have the mental spoons to handle it. So yeah, I was really upset about it yesterday after it all happened because here's the thing, I and maybe 1 or 2 other people, there's been recently a new girl has been coming by to play Pokemon at locals, which I'm really happy about because I love seeing girls in the Pokemon TCG community. They're awesome. But for the most part, it's been just me for like the longest time. And I was so upset because I feel like I had to earn my respect within the community. And to have it basically spit back out at you is really, really upsetting. And I don't even know how to deal with it with this player moving forward. Because goddamn, I just felt so disrespected and so like, he didn't respect my judgment or my opinion because I'm a girl. Like, to me, that is insane. Like, the fact he had to go to a player because he didn't trust my opinion or my experience or my way of, like, trying to fix the situation. Like, why are you gonna go to another player and do that, you know? Respect authority. Exactly. Not authority. I don't want to say authority because, I mean, yes, judges are the ones that runs the cups, but, like, how are you gonna go to another player and ask them to appeal when they're just a player? They're not a judge. Like, what the heck? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. And it's this one specific person too. It's literally just this one specific person. It's fine. I was really upset about it. Thank you guys for listening. I crashed out last night. My friends and I went to dinner after the cup last night and I was just crashing out. I was just crashing out. Like, fuck this guy. This guy is horrible. I hate him. But I must stay nice. Mod, smite that man. I just finished the Professor 101, just the background check now. That's the longest part. That is always the longest part, becoming a judge. My background check, mine took like 3 weeks. Mine was pretty short. I've had friends had their background checks go for up to 8 months. I don't know what determines how long it takes to background check, but mine went pretty fast. Hello. Hi, Midnight Castle. Most valid crash out, true. Being a judge is really cool. It is. I actually really enjoy it. But it's like experiences like that. And here's the thing. I'm trying to tell myself I can't get upset about stuff like this all the time. Because it's gonna happen regardless. It won't happen in just Atlantis. It'll happen if I decide to judge in other places. And I'm just gonna have to navigate through it. And you know what? Part of me is also thankful I've had this experience because now I need to just do better about putting my foot down. Because I feel like before I used to be a little more like on about that type of stuff, but I feel like this year I calmed down a lot. I have been picking and choosing my battles, to say the least. So that's definitely been helping. Mods riffle shuffle their deck. I will riffle shuffle their deck. I will go and do it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. And here's the thing, it's also so sad because it's like, this is a player who's also sponsored by a sleeve company. And I'm sitting here like, how are you as a sleeve company okay with your players acting like this? You know what I mean? Mods cut their deck. I know, I'm giving tea right now, but It's like, I feel like that's so embarrassing. Having such a bad attitude and representing a company. Actually insane. Mods, curse them with only getting damaged expensive cards. Hi, Rotom TCG. Oh yeah, they definitely have a big head being sponsored. I'm not gonna name this company, but I will say this company was in hot water recently. And I just think it's a little strange that they have somebody who acts like that. And yeah. Just to be fair, I think most of our locals are very wary of this person already. I used your mat today. Let's go! Poseidon mat. Go get your own. Go buy my anniversary merch. I'd like to speak to your sleeve manager. I would like to speak to them. Nah, for real. Mods, make him find the love of his life and never be able to talk to her and repeat for 10 lives. For real. I need that second set. You should go get my sleeves. I guess it's volunteer work. It is. I got paid in packs. I mean, I don't ask for payment whenever I do stuff like this, but my TO is really nice about giving me some packs. I got like a stack of packs. I didn't get anything from it, but I was just very grateful because I don't expect anything. I really don't expect anything to judge. I think the only time you get paid to judge is if you're doing like big events, but for the most part, from my understanding, local level tournaments are free or they're volunteer work. I know where I can apply to be a judge. I will say, I think be very careful. If you are a people person and you can, I say the people who are fit to be judges are people who are like, have been in like customer service roles or people person. Because I have had like players in my city want to become judges because they wanted the merch that came with it, not because they actually cared about organizing events. So just, I encourage people, if you want to become a judge, definitely think about it first. Like if, it's a great program. I actually love the Play Pokemon Professor program. It's great. Mods, reorganize your entire binder and take one card out. Mods, rip his balls off. Did you know if you bought side merch, your win rate will go up by 10%? No, not even. It'll go by like 1 million, I swear. They wanted to be a judge for the goodies, not the game. Exactly. People who are judges for just the goodies typically are the people who don't know what they're talking about when they're talking about rulings. To be fair, yesterday what happened, it was a judge error, and judges make mistakes. And I think that, yes, you can be frustrated, but to be aggressive about it is absolutely unacceptable. The lack of respect for people is insane, especially to Pokemon judges. Like, to me, that is actually crazy. Did you know subscribing inside gets you God packs? Did you know that? Mods, sleeve their entire deck in ATP sleeves! Oh, that's my actual definition of hell, brother. Mods, make them play with ETB sleeves. Mods. But yeah, I'm honestly so incredibly I was so mad about it. But it is what it is. It happened. There's nothing I can do other than let's just move on. Yeah, I mean, I will say it does take a little bit. My process of becoming a judge was not too long, but I've also heard people have their process range from like 3 to 9 months. But yeah, the creativity of the chat comes up with all these mod gags. If you do, then make sure to leave a like on this stream. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, definitely leave a like on the stream. It helps me out a lot. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. Did you take the other professor courses too? I did. I am all certified and renewed and everything. I am all good to go. Mods fold their cards into paper airplanes. Hype up size vids for the algorithm. Oh my gosh, chat. I just want to say thank you to all like the love on my YouTubes. I'm not gonna give an exact number, but this is actually the most I have made on like YouTube like ever. So thank you guys for supporting me. I guess that's like appreciate it. It makes me so happy to see new shipwrecks come in from my YouTube videos. Any advice for beginner judges? My biggest help when I became a judge because I had a mentor who unfortunately is no longer a judge in Pokemon and kind of moved on with their life. But she inspired me to become a judge. And the biggest advice I could say is find another judge. If you want to become a judge, go talk to another judge. Ask them about their experience, what they would like do, because judging in Atlantis will be different than judging in, let's say, Texas or something. For the most part, we have the same, you know, protocols and everything, but because stores are different, operate differently, player bases are different, you kind of have to, you know, be a little flexible, which is why I say, like, people who want to become judges, you have to be a flexible person as well, and you have to be able to think fast and be able to answer questions, and your knowledge of the game has to be pretty standard. Like, I had a lot of questions yesterday in regards to certain cards. Certain cards and how they work and interact with one another. I think that the people who want to become judges have to be really knowledgeable about stuff like that. Like, what's the difference between damage versus damage counters? I think that is a common mistake people have. Like, that came up yesterday because we had a player that had Shaman now, and they thought that Shaman has an ability that protects the bench from damage. However, Dragapult puts damage counters on the Pokemon, so it does not protect from damage. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's very word. You have to know the difference between terms and words, and it can get really confusing. So I definitely really recommend brushing up, and that's why the test itself, they actually have a new test this time, and I had to take it recently because I had to renew my license. And there were some hard questions on there. I was like, oh, wait, I had to think about this. I had to read the cards. I had to sit and think about it. Like, I think I actually took an hour taking my renewal test. So, yeah. My advice, talk to other judges and network. That is the biggest thing. Networking, just like how it is finding jobs nowadays, it's kind of almost the same thing as Pokemon. Because if you want to judge, like, big events, they will be asking for references. They'll be like, all right, who have you worked with? And they will contact those people too. I would know, I've been contacted for people have put me down as a reference. So, yeah. Mods, make them fail their judge tests. Mods. It's actually really hard. You have to get an 80% or up, and if you fail, you have to take it again in a week. So if you fail it, you have to wait another week and then take it, and I think if you fail it a certain amount of times, I don't know, I have to double check. At least it's not Yu-Gi-Oh where you need to be a lawyer to play and judge. I mean, that's fair. I'll be honest, this might be a hot take. I think the judge test needs to be harder for Pokemon. Because I felt like before, maybe it's different now, but maybe like 2 years ago, I felt like it was too easy to become a judge, because I felt like every player in Atlantis at the time was just a judge. And I'm like, okay, there would be players I look at, I'm like, they can't, I don't think they can be a judge. They freak out just playing. Monsters evict them from their house and get their belongings impounded. Why are such bad things? What are those? Sounds like something available to people who have been isolated for 8 years. Nah, that's so real. Yeah, my biggest thing, so this is what I did. So at the time I was playing more than I was judging. Like, I would judge a few times a month, and then I would play like a few times a month. But what I did was whenever I like went to cups outside of Atlantis, I would always talk to the judges who ran the cup. And I would just be like, hey, at the time I was a newer judge. what is your experience judging here? Like, you know, all of that. And I remember I was talking with someone for like 2 hours and they were like, you know what? Here's my phone number. Here's my Discord. If you need anything, please let me know. And me and this person are still in contact to this day. We still talk to each other, and you know, I'm able to now put them as a reference, and I was able to, you know, get into these groups of Discord servers with resources and Pokemon professors, and that's kind of how I did it. And maybe it's similar for other people, but I think the biggest thing is also just networking. I feel like that's what works out for most people. Happy anniversary, thank you. Thank you. I think we should react to videos now because I've been yapping too long. I did see someone linked me sorry, my brain is like waking up still. Someone had linked me a new MNJ TV video. I want to react to more One Piece. Oh, oops. But I need to, I don't know. I think 1 or 2 of my mods are caught up with One Piece. And I kind of was like, should I send them off to figure out which video essays I can watch? I'm caught up, hell yeah. Sorry, if there's any video essays that don't spoil anything past Fishman Island, please let me know. Please tell me. I like yapping. I'm assuming if you're here, you do enjoy my yapping. To an extent. Sometimes I can't even stand my own yapping. Sometimes in my brain, I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Did you guys see? Before we start, did you guys see McKenyu? Live action Zoro's actor made a top 8 in a Japan championship in One Piece. Bro had a max rarity emu deck, all gold Zorodon, and had a playmat hand signed by Oda himself with a doodle of Zoro on it. And then one of my friends messaged me, he's like, Sai, I saw your tweet. Do you know that like the live action actors get regularly invited to Oda's house to play the card game? And I was like, what? Huh? What the hell? Got that Netflix money for real. For real. Yeah, Tyler-kun is under 20 hours. Please don't. I was so happy. I was like, yay, we're under 20. We have 18 hours left. Let's go. I just finished watching the One Piece live action yesterday. I think it's not a bad live action. I don't think it's as bad as everybody is saying it is, but I understand why people are upset about it. 18-hour stream incoming. Well, Oda blessed his mat and just trained him. That's just unfair. Real. I'm gonna try to go to One Piece locals this week. I am going to try. Mark my words, shipwrecks. I will try to go to One Piece locals this week. I will. I don't know what to play though. I have 3 options. I should live the live action. Dude, McKenyu, oh brother, I would kiss that man. He's so sexy and he's so hot. I saw my shiny haunting. Bop. Sorry. You must go now. What the hell? Ah, there we go. Hold on, let me close Photoshop. I was making somebody commented on somebody had commented on my like YouTube videos. They were just like, who makes your thumbnails? And I was like sitting here like, I make them. I had someone else making them for a while, and then I had to start making them again. And I'm like, actually, it's me. I make the thumbnails. Graphic design is not my passion. Kind of. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. YouTube chat. Do you come here often? Not Twitch chat, flirting with YouTube chat. Not you guys flirting. Okay. Let me get this up and going. Yippee! We're back with another reaction. New MJ TV video. We got the missing starter Pokemon. I don't know what he means by missing, as in like maybe there was potential starter Pokemon that were going to be made and just didn't make it, or maybe there's like a theme and the theme isn't correct or missing. But I'm excited. I love MJ TV's videos. I feel like I learned so much about Pokemon just from him. You know, it's funny. It wasn't until this year, I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't until 2025 that I started watching his videos, and now he's like quickly become one of my favorite YouTubers to watch because I learned so much and I love Pokemon. So anyways, we're going to be watching The Missing Starter Pokemon by MJ TV.
Earlier this year, I stumbled upon this image. It depicts several categories of starter Pokemon that are represented by two types, but not the third. For example...
Oh, well, that's what you mean, because... Oh, that makes sense, because Chimchar and Grookey are monkeys, but I don't think we have a water monkey that's a starter. We have Panpour, but that's not a starter.
A dragon type Mega Evolution. Grass has Mega Sceptile.
Wait, that's so interesting.
Fire has Mega Charizard X, and water has nothing. At least it did when this image was created. Now we have Mega Feraligatr.
Feraligatr,
In this video, I am going to fill all of those starter Pokemon gaps with new creations of my own. These are my missing starter Pokemon.
He's gonna be making his own!
The first category is ghost types. Grass has Decidueye, and fire has both Skeledirge and Hisuian Typhlosion.
Do we have a water ghost? I don't think we do.
But water has nothing. Thus
that would be such a cool... I mean, I'm a huge Jellicent enjoyer because I just like jellyfish. So I'm like, oh, water ghost is such a fun type. But yeah, we don't have one for starter.
Water ghost type is the first missing starter Pokemon. Because the secondary type categories really only apply to final forms, I saw an opportunity here to create a new regional variant for a water type starter. But which one? I can technically do whatever I want, but I'd rather give it
you have freedom
to a starter where it would make sense for them to get one. Blastoise, Feraligatr, Swampert, Samurott, and Greninja are out because they all have alternate forms already. Inteleon and Quaquaval don't, but they feel too recent. Therefore, my best options are Empoleon and Primarina. To me,
Primarina, I think, sounds more ghostly.
Primarina is a clear, great option here. It's a beautiful singer. So what if instead it just screamed? It's such a brilliant idea that people have actually already come up with it already. Reddit user WTF Lex posted their water ghost Primarina design to...
Oh my god, I think this Primarina was shopping at Hot Topic for a little too long.
My subreddit a few months ago.
Great,
These Primarina have lost their singing voices, left only with a screech. Hoops and Hip Hop designed this ghost Primarina inspired by a banshee with the art done by R. Greywind.
And artist Lynn
Pet designed these variations of the entire line, where the Primarina sings an eerie song to lure in prey. I really like all these, which means that I failed to see a way to make my own design that would stand out on its own from these others while still being as cool as them.
Wait,
and thus my
does he design does he know how to draw? That'd be sick.
Only option left is Empoleon. And I actually ended up with an idea that I really like and think is pretty unique. It's based on the fact that Empoleon is a monarch. And what fate befalls a monarch that rules for life? Well, they either die or they are deposed. This is my sketch of a water ghost Empoleon, which
he lost his little trident.
My lovely artist Ellie turned into this. There are many aspects of this design that are intended to reference a deposed ruler. First off, the ghost typing. Usually if a king is usurped, they don't tend to survive. I even considered having its head float above the body after an encounter with a guillotine. But that felt a bit too dark. So
no, that would have been so sick!
Instead, this Empoleon survived its deposition and thus is a solitary wanderer. its trident crown is broken and jagged. Compared to regular Empoleon, its coloration is paler and body thinner. The pattern on its belly is a reference to the ribs being visible on a starving creature. Gone are the fancy tassels and prim, straight-edge feathers. Its new feathers are rough, its tassels in tatters. The clean collar has been replaced by a messy scarf, glowing with the energy of vengeance. That glow is orange, as a nod to the orange coloration near Emperor Penguin's heads. Before I move on to the next one, there's something I want to
became home.
address, because if I don't, I know I'll get comments about it, and that is that I do not consider Fire Fairy to be a missing starter. While we do have Mega Meganium and Primarina, and thus no Fire Fairy type, unlike regional variants, Mega Meganium is not a permanent form. And in my personal opinion, that's a deal breaker unless we're looking at fairy type megas, for example. So therefore, we only have the Water Fairy Primarina, and I need 2 types represented for there to be a missing third. Speaking of types, though, the next one has nothing to do with them. This category is Crocodilians. Fire has the Fuecoco line, and water has the Totodile line. But grass has nothing. Thus, this missing starter is the Grass Crocodilian. For all of these, I want to ensure my starters are unique and stand out. But for Crocodilians, this is gonna be a bit tricky. While other kinds of animals have a lot of variance, just think of how different dogs can look, there are only 4 types of crocodilians, and 3 of them, alligators, crocodiles, and caimans, look mostly the same. This is evidenced by Totodile turning into Feraligator, and no one batting it up. But the 4th kind looks very different.
Yeah, don't insult Cabbage. Cabbage, my beloved. I think it's so sweet. My chat's so protective over my Pokemon.
Gharials. These crocodilians live in the northern parts of the Indian subcontinent and have distinct snouts.
Honestly, I think crocodiles are super cute.
Super narrow and super long. This prevents them from catching larger prey, so most gharials eat primarily fish. Additionally, adult males have a bulbous protrusion at the tip of their snout.
That's so
which is actually
adorable.
what inspired
It's
the
very
name
charming.
gharial. It represents a type of pot called a gara. Not really sure I see the comparison, but here we are. To stand out from the crowded croc crew, I decided to make my grass starters gharials. Now, I should note that Crocodile could be partially Gharial inspired because of its long snout, so mine may not be the first Gharial Pokemon, but they're gonna lean a lot more heavily into the
Gaara from Naruto.
narrow snout piece of their anatomy. This is my sketch of the base form,
Oh my god! Pokemon, please make this real. I would love him.
Ellie turned into this. Its name...
Oh, it has a little wood snout! It's a Babu! I love him!
Is Lumbite, from lumber and bite. Gharial snouts reminded me of long, skinny branches, so Lumbites is actually entirely wood.
We must protect
and
it now.
therefore, there's no teeth. At least, not in the wood part. You can see that it has some in its mouth, but the snout is flat inside, like a log cut long ways.
That's
so whenever
adorable.
it bites, it makes a loud clap sound like a slapstick. So whenever it bites, it kind of sounds like this. But like deeper, because it's thicker. Because it cannot bite into flesh,
that is
Lumbite
hilarious.
eats small prey they can squish. That also won't be scared off by the racket it makes when attacking. In short, it mostly just eats little bugs. Since wood is and will continue to be a large aspect of this line's design, I added a wooden armor plate on its back, a way of representing tough reptilian scales. Now, unfortunately, I cannot show you the middle stage of this line, or any others in this video. This art takes quite a long time to make, and so to make sure we could get this video out on time, I chose to prioritize just the base and final forms, which are the most important ones anyways. Instead, I encourage you to make your own designs for the middle stages of my starter lines in this video, and post art of them, or any of my starters, or really whatever you want, to my subreddit, r/MNJTV, for a chance to appear in the next Pokemon meme review over on...
You know, I've thought about making my own subreddit as well, to put like Poseidon memes or like funny Pokemon memes. Maybe one of these days, I have no idea.
On my extra channel. But for now, let me show you Lumbite's final form. This is my sketch of it, which Ellie turned into this. Its name is
What
Garielm.
oh my god,
from
that's
Gariel
a
and
little berry on his snout.
Elm. The most prominent feature is again its snout, now growing tough root horns over its face. The large citrus berry at the tip represents the Gara protrusion, and it is a real berry that regrows if eaten, and also serves as the focal point for any special attacks like Solar Beam. However, Garielm never eats the berry itself. It's a carnivore. Instead, it lies in wait, perfectly still, until unsuspecting prey decides to eat.
Oh god, Mikey really hates Miltank.
The treat. Once close enough, Gariel ambushes them and tears them apart using the wooden teeth that grow from its tree-like snout. Like Lumbite, it has wooden plate armor on its back, these ones segmented to better represent the rectangular scales on a Gariel. It also has sharp wooden spikes on its tail, which can be another combat option. Again, inspired by
whack his tail.
Similar spikes on a Gariel. I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty of the stat spreads for these Pokemon, but I do think generally Garielm would be a physical attacker. It's got
makes
a big
a lot
jaw
of
and a big
sense.
tail. If it had to have a secondary typing, Dark probably makes the most sense due to its ambush tactics, but I actually
Maybe
think
ground.
just pure grass suits it best. And because it's a reptile, maybe it follows Sceptile and Feraligator's examples and just gains Dragon if it goes Mega. Next, we have
Fair
another
enough.
reptile category, turtles. Grass has the Turtwig line,
I
and
love
water has the
turtles.
Squirtle line. But there is no fire
Fire.
turtle. Well,
Fire
that's not
turtle.
quite right. There's no fire turtle starter, but there are two fire turtle Pokemon. Torkoal and Turtonator. I
I
want to do
forgot about
something unique,
Turtonator.
but how
His name sounds so funny. Turtonator.
the heck am I gonna do that when there's two other fire turtle Pokemon out there, and like Crocodilians, there isn't a massive variety of dramatically different turtles? But then I started thinking, what if
Okay.
instead of finding an obscure turtle species, I can make mine stand out by defying what turtles are known for? Being slow.
Their shell?
We've all
Oh,
heard
I was like, their shell?
the story of the
Fast
tortoise and the
turtle.
hare.
That's actually horrifying. I don't want to think about a fast turtle.
Slow and steady wins the race, and turtle Pokemon reflect that. The absolute fastest one is Terapagos with base 85 speed,
Oh, that is true. Terapagos is a turtle.
but it's more like a crystal spaceship than a turtle. It was called the Indigo
What crystal spaceship can be a turtle?
Disc, not the Indigo Turtle. The more normal turtle Pokemon are all slower than that. Blastoise is base 78, Dreadnought 74, and Torterra 56.
Oh, it's funny. I saw a clip recently. Somebody was playing BDSB, and they they had like the follow Pokemon feature, and it was just how slow Torterra can walk behind your character. I just thought it was like the funniest thing.
There's a steep drop to Turtonator with 36, Caracosta with 32, and Torkoal with just
Which turtle
20.
Pokemon is your
I wanna make-
favorite? Ooh, I'm biased because I like Sinnoh, but it would definitely be Torterra.
A turtle Pokemon
Yeah,
that would
Lexi, thank
just
you for the
outright
follow.
beat the hare. And what's something fast that's associated with fire? Rockets. This is my sketch of the base form, which Ellie
Oh my
turned
god, is
into
that
this.
a bomb?
It-
Oh no! He looks scared. He looks so scared. Oh no! Ah, somebody help him! If it knows explosion, I'm going to cry.
Its name is Krator. Crater and tortoise. Clearly this is not a rocket. We'll get there. Instead,
Huh?
it's a bomb! If Krator withdraws into its shell, it can roll around quite effectively because it's spherical. So it's actually decently fast. Its tail is a bomb fuse, and if it lets the spark reach the shell, it blows up like a Voltorb. So yes, it's another explosive turtle like Turtonator, but they are very different. Turtonator is a landmine, while Krator is a Mario Kart item. So we skip over the middle evolution, again, feel free to design your own, and reach the final form. This is my sketch, and this is Ellie's final art. Its name is Tortuga.
It's a Tortuga. It's a fucking rocket.
From Tortoise and Bazooka.
It's so silly.
And also, it almost rhymes with Tortuga, the Spanish name for turtle. If it was real, it would be the first non-legendary fire-steel type, because it is simply a turtle whose shell is the head of a bazooka rocket. And also, that would be very cool. Fire steel, cool type, give me more. The metal plating is hexagonal like turtle shell segments, and while it may appear slow, it has an impressive combat technique. When it withdraws back into its shell, it looks like this. And to attack,
that is hilarious.
It propels itself with fire from its rear and keeps itself afloat with boosters from its leg holes. Then it rockets forward and slams into the opponent with the force of, well, a rocket, and can explode if necessary, but doesn't have to. Because of this technique, I'd put its base speed at one of, if not the, fastest among all non-mega starters. Also, it'd definitely be a physical attacker, like it's rocketing into you with its body. The Iron Heads and Flare Blitzes are gonna hurt. Next, we have another animal category, monkeys. Grass has the Grookey line, and fire has the Chimchar line. But water has nothing. And thus, this missing starter is a water monkey. Panpour and Simipour do exist, but those are false starters. My first idea was to combine an actual monkey with a sea monkey. A marketing term for
did anybody have one of those? I thought they were like actual, like real monkeys, and I was scared of them. And now that I'm like an adult, I sit with myself and I'm like, why was I scared of the sea monkeys? Because one of my friends had them when I was a kid, and I'd go over their house. And I'm like, I don't want to go in your room. Your sea monkeys are in there. I don't know if I want to get hurt by a sea monkey. I thought they were actual, like, ocean monkeys. I know, I'm the god of the seas, but I was so scared of them.
Shrimp. I could not make that work. They are
I
just
realized they are now just shrimp,
animals.
and they just call them that.
Like, I was worried I thought they were just like really tiny, straight out of Spy Kids 2.
Like almost like bug-like monkeys
with a bunch of little bug arms. Ugh. So I was looking through different kinds of monkeys to see if any sparked an idea, and I kept seeing the same divide come up. Old World versus
I love the black lion. Tamarine, so cute.
This is New World monkeys. All monkeys, not apes, close but different thing, fall into one of these two categories. There are several minor differences, but
I remember this because I took an anthropology class over the summer, and we had like an entire quiz. It was like, which one is an Old World versus New World monkey? And we had to like identify.
Ones. First, as the names suggest, are their locations. Old World monkeys are found only in the Old World, almost exclusively Asia and Africa. Fun fact though, there is one species in Europe, the Barbary macaque. That sounds really hard to do.
Yeah.
Gibraltar. Meanwhile, New World monkeys live in the New World, Central and South America. But that's just the first major difference. The second is their tails. New World monkeys have prehensile tails, which can grasp things like objects or branches. Old World monkeys do not have this ability. I really ended up focusing on this distinction because I think prehensile tails.
I am not. I just remember it. You know, it's one of those things that it's like you learn something from school, and then like literally the day after you're like done, I just forgot about it. I'm just like, I'm not gonna have to use this in the future.
Really cool. Of course, I should mention Apom. It is the prehensile tail monkey Pokemon. But then I realized there was another really cool way to represent that fascinating anatomical feature in Pokemon. A prehensile tail made of water. This is my sketch of Chapachin, which Ellie turned into this. Its name comes from Chap, meaning child, and Capuchin, a New World monkey that specifically inspired this Pokemon. Hence the white head fur and pink face. Its belly is a water droplet, and its goofy expression, which really makes me smile, is a nod to Anya from Spy Family.
Someone in chat Chat said I looks like a Rick and Morty character face. I would have probably said the same, but then he mentioned Anya, and I'm like, oh, okay, I see it now.
She doesn't have anything to do with monkeys or water. I just wanted Chapichin to look like a cute little idiot, like she does. And it worked.
Whoa!
I love him. Chapichin's tail is completely made of water and functions exactly like a real monkey's prehensile tail. Meaning it can't do like anything crazy. There's a fixed volume, so it can't just like swell into something enormous. And like it can like absorb something inside of it, which normal tails can't do. But other than that, it's a tail.
So is it like my hair? If like somebody would have put Kool-Aid on his tail, like would it turn whatever color the Kool-Aid's supposed to be?
In fact, it can actually lose the tail in battle, either by having it knocked free or by using it to launch an attack. If that happens, a Chapichin can replace it by taking water from a nearby source or generating its own, but the latter takes more time. But by the time Chapichin fully evolves, its tail has gotten much stronger. This is my sketch of the final form, which Ellie turned into this art of New World, combining New World with Whirlpool.
The Whirlpool is actually super duper sick.
As is obvious, the water tail has grown incredibly powerful, now a whirlpool / water spout as big as the Pokemon itself. But that tail isn't just for brutal aqua tails. Notice how it's kinda shaped like a megaphone? That's because New World
can it like suck something in there?
Is a howler monkey, another type of New World monkey. As you might infer from the name, they are noisy.
Me.
New World takes this even further, using its whirlpool tail as a megaphone to project its howls from both its mouth and its tail.
That is hilarious. I love it.
To attack, much like an X-Ploud would. The white mohawk is a nod to two things: Chapichin's white head fur and punk rocker mohawks, like what Toxtricity has. The patterns on its forearms and legs also reference its sound powers. They're wave forms.
Ha ha ha!
You get it? Now,
I do.
Did I create a second sound-focused monkey starter when Rillaboom already exists? Yes.
Yes.
But they are quite distinct. Rillaboom is a talented musician. New World is just screaming. New World would be a mixed attacker, since logically, it should be good at using both Aqua Tail and Hyper Voice. If a sound type existed, then it's obviously a water sound type. That would have been
such a cool type, but I do not foresee Pokemon adding a sound type, but that would be so cool.
Normal could work instead. Normal often serves as a replacement for the non-existent sound type. Think X-Ploud, Audino, Chatot, Meloetta, etc., and how most moves, the ability soundproof blocks, are normal type. This would also give New World Stab, Hyper Voice, and Boom Burst.
Yeah, Terra type was already a stretch. That is very true.
Far. It's both a type and an animal. Dark Cats. Grass has Meowscarada, and fire has Incineroar. But water doesn't have any cat starters, much less a dark type one. So this missing starter is a water dark cat. Let's start with the base form. It doesn't need to be a dark type yet. It really just needs to be an aquatic cat. An aquat.
I love cats.
Hey, wait a minute. When I was a kid, I made this book of fake Pokemon.
Oh, that is actually so cute. The fact he still has it.
151. And when I was designing 2 of the 3 starters, I tried to defy expectations, like you've already seen me do in this video. That's why the fire starter was a penguin, made before Piplup, I might add, and the water starter was a cat named Aquat, since cats stereotypically hate water. My new water cat will be an updated version.
At this point, every time she needs a bath, I just bring her to like the pet groomers. Like, just do what you need to do. Because I have given my cat a bath a few times, and it has always resulted in my arms getting scratched up, blood everywhere because of me, and a very unhappy cat for like a week. So I let someone else handle it. I pay someone else to do it.
Of my old one. This is my sketch of an updated Aquat, which Ellie
has
turned into
mask.
this. Clearly, it's a blue water cat,
so cute.
But there are some sneaky design pieces you might miss with just a glance.
I need it now.
First, its spots and stripes.
Chat, I am demanding this right now.
are based on the Bengal breed of cat, one of the only house cats with a reputation for liking water. The spots are simplified to be circular to resemble bubbles. Aquat also references snorkeling, with its flipper-like feet and goggle fur pattern. Finally, its whisker fins are shaped like those of a clownfish. So how do we take this cute little guy and turn him into a dark type? Well, I'll tell you step number 1. Not making him a person. Meowscarada and Incineroar are some of the most human-like starters ever made.
That is very true.
They're basically wearing clothes.
I have seen a lot of porn with Meowscarada, unfortunately.
That's not inherently a bad thing. It's just with 2 bipedal, human-like cat starters, mine's just gonna stay on 4 legs and be a cat. Aquat's original final evolution was Tidin, which is just an aquatic lion. I wanted something a bit more inspired for this new evolution, so I looked up
I wasn't seeking the porn. Sorry. It just ended up on my feed, okay? It just ended up, just like how you see all the Gardevoir, Lopunny, waifu stuff, I be seeing some of the Meowscarada stuff. I'm like, stop. Stop it. Stop.
Cats that like water.
I don't want to see that.
The most prominent example is the jaguar, which has spots like the Bengal cat. Additionally, jaguars are one of the 2
types of... If not friend, why friend-shaped? Sacred Penguin, thank you for the follow.
Cats that can become black panthers, the other being leopards. Black panthers are not a new species, just jaguars or leopards with a rare fur pattern. This would serve as excellent camouflage for nighttime ambush hunting, so with that in mind, this is what I sketched. And Ellie turned it into this. Its name is Jaguar. Jaguar with aqua in the middle. Clearly, it's hilarious. A black panther, and you can see its spots because on real black panthers, the spots are actually visible. The fins on its cheeks and tail tip are shaped like the fins of, get this, tiger sharks. I know it's not the right big cat, but jaguar cat sharks are just simply less impressive. The snorkeling parts of Aquat's design appear again, like the goggles and flipper feet, but the concept has been amplified to scuba. Jaguar has 2 ways of breathing underwater. The first are the snorkeling breathing tubes that are part of its head and feed directly into its nose. The other way is the air tanks on its back that connect directly to its lungs. The tanks have 2 other purposes though. They can control buoyancy like a swim bladder, but they also can provide propulsion, since Jaguar can jet air out from the rears of the tanks. Jaguar is a dark type because of its ambush hunting style. In the dead of night, it submerges itself near the river shore, with only its breathing tubes sticking out from the surface. When prey gets too close, it bursts out and drags them into the deep. I don't know about you, but I like Jaguar quite a bit more than Tidin. The final category is another type 1, ground. Grass has Torterra, and water has Swampert, but fire has nothing.
Does not have
the next missing starter is a fire ground type. However, I struggled to find a direction to go with this. I considered a regional variant like I'd done for Empoleon, but the available fire starters were Infernape and Incineroar, and I couldn't really see a path to making either a ground type, at least not one that I liked. So I landed on creating something new, but with just typing to go off of, I ended up with choice paralysis. But then I looked back at the original missing starter graphic, the one that inspired this video, and I realized something. It's missing a missing starter. There is one more category represented by 2 types, but not a third, that this image missed. And that category is frogs. Water has the Froakie line, and grass has the Bulbasaur
Fire
line.
ground Forg.
Yes, while they do have Sar from dinosaur in their names, they are frogs. According to Ken Sugimori in a Japanese interview discussing the Pokemon franchise, Venusaur and its pre-evolutions were inspired by frogs. Also, just look how Venusaur hops in Let's Go. So we have water frogs and grass frogs, but no fire frogs. With this in mind, I had my path forward. I would cover 2 missing starters in one by making a fire ground frog. I knew going in that several species of frogs burrow, so I looked into those specifically. And during this process, I discovered what might be the coolest frog in existence. The Malagasy rainbow frog.
I
This
like it already because
beautiful
it has rainbow in the name.
frog is mostly white or light gray, but on its back are vibrant patterns of black, orange, and yellow. Although the yellow can sometimes look more green and the orange can look red. It lives in the narrow canyons of Madagascar and, quoting from Wikipedia, digs into the sandy areas bordering the streams or spends its time in small holes or crevices in the rock walls. So it is a burrowing frog with fire-colored patterns on its back. This is perfect! Side note, I did get to inform PM7, Big Frog Guy, about this frog's existence, and he agreed.
Oh, unrelated but relevant to you. For missing starter Pokemon video, I'm knocking out 2 starters in one, Fire Ground and Fire Frog, and I just discovered this guy. The Malagasy Rainbow Frog lives in Madagascar canyons and burrows. Just thought you'd enjoy learning it exists. Oh my god, I love those colors.
That it is stunning. We begin with my sketch of the base form,
loves it.
which Ellie turned into this. Its name
We must protect it.
is Sollywog, combining Sol, the name of the sun, with Pollywog, another term for tadpoles. I noticed that neither the Bulbasaur line nor the Froakie line had any tadpoles involved.
That is
and
true.
They're
They
a
just
major
start as
part of a frog's
forgs.
development. So I wanted to make that happen here. Although it is a tadpole with legs, all 4 of them. Normally they grow just the back ones first. Look, it's not aquatic. It has to have legs. The pattern on its back
Fair.
is shaped like the sun, and this is a super important part of its biology.
Mr.
Sollywog
Shadowflame, thank you for the
absorbs solar
follow.
energy through that pattern, and therefore get very sluggish at night. This pattern is
Oh,
also
poor
how they blast their
thing.
attacks. It's the focal point of their power, both in and out. Then this is my sketch for the final form, which Ellie turned into this. Its name is Sun
Oh, he
Squat,
looks so
from
grumpy.
clearly sun and squat.
Squat.
But squat works double time here with
Wait,
2
that's so
definitions.
funny.
First, the verb meaning to crouch close to the ground, as if
Master Koala, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you.
to escape observation, and second, the adjective meaning low to the
Raise
ground.
the timer
Additionally,
now! Do not raise timer!
sun squat rhymes with sunspot. The sun pattern has grown more intricate and more powerful, capable of absorbing and storing far more energy. Like Sollywog, this pattern is how Sunsquat fires all of its attacks. Therefore, much like Turtonator or Megaseptile, it always positions itself with its back toward the enemy. It is most pleased when it's left alone to sunbathe, so to ensure it is not disturbed, it burrows itself into the ground, leaving only the pattern exposed. It digs using the armored plates and spikes on the back of each leg. Those are there because
I
the
love that.
Malagasy rainbow frog has horny tubercles on the underside of the hind feet to help with burrowing. So Sunsquat burrows down, covers all but the pattern, then relaxes and absorbs solar energy all
He's
day.
just a
To
chill
round out the
dude.
sun theme, the spots
Am
on
I
its legs
still
are a
on
rep-
sub timeout? I'll take it off, but I really highly suggest do not push it past 20 hours, please.
reference to sunspots. Cooler parts
I
of the
was
sun's
celebrating.
surface.
I'm like, yes,
Cooler is
someone
relative, they're still stupid hot. Because its legs are the first things underground, it made sense for the cooler sunspot patterns to appear there. Sunsquat would be a slow, bulky, special attacker. Its ideal battle is that it shrugs off a hit and then just blasts everything in the vicinity with an overheat from its back. And thus, we now have all my missing starters.
Oh, I don't know which one's my favorite. I actually really like the fire turtle. It's so goofy. I think a second favorite would probably be the cat or the toad.
Let me know
fork.
your favorite in the comments below.
They're
and again,
all
I'd love to
great,
see your fan art of
though.
all of them or their middle stages. Thanks so much for watching, and if you want to see another video of
Yippee!
mine where I designed some new
Let's
Pokemon, check out
go!
Every Original Pokemon Game Freak Still Forgot, a video where I designed some new evolutions or regional forms or megas for Pokemon who haven't gotten any of those things.
What? I was gonna say, I just realized his newest videos, he stopped doing the gotta catch 'em all thing. I miss that. The Aquacrat's really cute. I could tell a lot of thought was put into it. It's very adorable. Thank you for the bonks. Chat, I'm gonna go pee really quick, okay? I'm gonna go piss. All right? You... gifted subs. We're over 20 hours now! What the fuck? Leave me alone! Somebody quick do 69. No! Please. Please. Guest stream and that was a joke. We have 21 more hours. Thank you. What the fuck? No! I thought I was out of the 20s, man! It's like that one meme where is it Snapkeep? I'm back in the building again! That's literally me! That's literally me! You're dangling the carrot with this stick. 6-7. You guys can't see it, but I'm doing the hand gestures. 6-7. Midnight Castle, please don't go broke, my guy. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. You can stop now. It's okay. It's fine. Unsubscribe. It's okay. I get it. I have a little bit of brain rot. Okay. Let me have my brain rot. Subathon cause over cause 6-7, right? I couldn't. I couldn't. That'd be funny. That was like half a joke. Yeah, no, I literally did, like, literally Shinji chair fucking. I'm doing the Shinji chair. Who's getting banned for gifting 6? Everybody run! Trey's here. Everybody run! Midnight Castle, you better... You better sleep with one eye open tonight. Trey's gonna get you. Oh my goodness. No, Trey, don't ban that. Can I talk with a mod in a Twitch DM? If you have a question, you can submit a ticket in my Discord server. That is the best way. It's Midnight Castle. I'll do something better. Please don't! Please, I don't, okay, nobody is allowed to do 6-7 anymore. No, please don't. I'm begging, actually. I'm begging, please. I'm on my knees. Do not. I'm begging you. No more 6-7. No more. Banned because of 6-7. Oh my god, next time I go and call with my managers, I'm just gonna keep saying 6-7. Trey is gonna start throwing bricks. For real. Chat, I gotta go pee. I will be right back. Please, if you decide to gift subs that are not 6-7, please wait until I am back, okay? Please wait. In the meantime, it is piss girl time. Where's my BRB? I'm peeing really quick. BRB, please wait to give subs. Sai, you better not. What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Trey? 6-7. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Are we done with 6-7 chat? Are we done? Are we done with the 6-7? 8-9? No. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh God. 6-7. No more. 6-7 is more reachable. Yeah, because I think there is a discount right now until what? January 2? January 2nd? Gift subs for them. 35% off. I missed when we went under 20 hours, so I had to watch it get back up so I can experience it. I mean, now you're first place for gifted subs. At least now you're first place. Because right now, what? Top 3, we have Mock Attack, or Midnight Castle Mock Attack in 1978. So that's pretty banger. I think there was an anonymous gifter who should be on the leaderboard, at least top 10, but because they did it anonymously, I don't think they're on there. Which I completely understand. That I understand. First was never my goal. It was supporting an Oshi. Ah! I miss 1970. Hope he's doing okay. He comes by every now and then. It comes by every now and then. It's 3 more numbers. Get this chatter a hug. I love my shipwrecks. Thank you. Was my goal at some point. Now you can say you did it. Now you can say you did it. Wait, we actually hit 1 stretch goal. What the hell? I guess we're gonna have to do a merch giveaway. I'll have to post that on Twitter. Okay, chat, I am gonna be knocking out some of the donathon goals this week. Hopefully. Okay, so what's gonna happen this week? I have jury duty tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to get out of it. I know, I don't want to be in jury duty, okay? I don't think I'm suited for stuff like that, so hopefully I'm gonna just ask if I could just get excused, and hopefully they'll honor it. So that's happening tomorrow. So that's why I don't have a schedule this week, because I actually don't know what my schedule looks like this week. So we shall see. But I want to do the battle with the chat battles and stuff. And then we're working on the voice pack right now. And yeah, my manager already is aware. We're working on all the donathon goals. So don't worry about it. We'll be choosing a movie night as well. I actually will put that poll up really soon. So yeah. Thought it was last week. Last week was a whole mess. I was gonna stream last week. I think I only streamed like once or twice last week. I got sick. Because of course I did. Because of course I get sick during Subathon. Got myself a Chinese latias. Oh, I still need to do that. I don't know what recipe I need to do that. I need to figure that out. Someone had made a suggestion for this video, and I thought it was very interesting. Let's see how long it is. Ooh, actually, it's not too bad. It's actually not too bad. We're gonna be, oh, this is somebody I haven't reacted to before either. So this will be super exciting. We're gonna be reacting to, I created a Pokemon region based on the Philippines by Prague Magic. If you guys don't know, I am Filipino. I am Filipino. Both of my parents immigrated from the Philippines. However, I was born in the States. So I am technically Filipino American, but I'm very, very proud of my Filipino heritage. So this will be a little interesting, and I feel like I will be learning a lot as well. So we're going to be reacting to, I created a Pokemon region based on the Philippines.
Welcome to the Buhay region, a Pokemon region based on the Philippines. This region is the setting for the conceptual games Pokemon Shine and Pokemon Shade. And just like every previous region, it has its very own starter Pokemon. So allow me to introduce Leaf Fang, Smoke Crab, and Buboy. As per usual, head to the...
Buboy's so funny. I kind of like smoke crab.
Comments and guess the final type combos for these Pokemon before seeing their evolutions. Then go back and edit the comment once you've watched the entire video. No cheating by skipping to the end. I'll be hearting comments who do this for the first couple hours that this video's live. These 3 cuties would be offered to you by Professor Sampa, who is modeled after Filipino
Maganda. Wait, why is she kind of
actress Lea Salonga in her youth. As
Oh,
Professor
that's
Sampa
so
is
funny.
one of the youngest professors in the
I love
Pokemon
that.
world, alongside Professor Sonia from the Galar region. Her name comes from the Sampaguita, also known as the Sambak Jasmine, and it's the national flower of the Philippines.
It is.
But anyway, back to the starters. So first let's talk about Leafang, the grass bat Pokemon, a pure grass type.
I don't know if this is real, but there was like this picture I saw of like a huge bat hanging from somebody's house in the Philippines. Some people were saying that video or picture is fake. I don't know. There's some like really scary animals that reside in the Philippines.
I worked with Fungusman to create this design and the rest of the starters in this video, so make sure to check out their link in the description. This round friend is inspired by a Philippines pygmy fruit bat. These adorable little bats are endemic to the Philippines and can be found all over the country. Its grass typing, round appearance, and leaf-like nose refer to the Philippine pygmy roundleaf bat as well. Also, Leafang's rotundness and partial brown coloration are meant to emulate a coconut, making it a literal fruit bat.
Coconut.
You can even see that it has seeds as the lining of its wings, with seeds being the main distinguishing factor of what makes a fruit. Also, the Philippines is actually the world's top exporter of coconut oil, and coconut production plays a major role in the nation's
A lot of Filipino desserts have coconut in it.
economy. So in my opinion,
I feel like it's criminal to be Filipino and not like coconot.
have some form of coconut Pokemon that wasn't just Executor. As per most
Fair
grass
enough.
starters, Leafang's main ability would be Overgrow. With it being a bat Pokemon, we could give it moves like Bite, Leech Seed, and even Mega Drain to tie in a vampire bat reference. Leafang's wings are mostly for show. They can't actually fly, but can glide short distances. It will climb up high in trees and rest in their canopy, with many tourists mistaking them for some kind of exotic berry, knocking them down and upsetting the Leafang. And I'll be upset if you don't hit those like and subscribe buttons down below right now. So go do that. Now for our fire starter, we have Smoke Crab, the fire crab Pokemon.
I love it! I want this!
Pure fire type. Straying outside the fire starter zodiac theory has blessed us once again with a crab starter. Woo! Smoke Crab.
You guys remember on my stream, I had taken it off because it... I was getting really tired of doing it, but I had like a crab rave thing on my stream. Like if somebody were to gift like a certain amount of subs, they could toggle or like it'll activate like the crab rave stuff. It was a lot of fun, but at the time it was definitely happening like 5 times a stream.
It has a bit of a unique coloration for a starter Pokemon. That's because it's inspired by a special kind of crab from the Philippines called the Palawan Purple Crab.
Yes, they are purple.
This decapod is endemic to the islands
They're
of Palawan
so cute.
and was actually discovered as recently as 2012. I thought its unique mix of purple and red would be really cool on a starter. Let me know what you think though.
What does it taste like though? That's what I'm thinking.
Blaze would of course be this Pokemon's main ability, but rather than getting Ember like most fire starters, I would instead give it a new move called Fire Pinch, a base 40 physical fire type move with a 10%
like a
chance to burn
signature
the target.
move.
This is essentially a weaker Fire Punch, which is exactly what I wanted. The thought of this tiny dude giving you a little pinch as a move is just so adorable to me. The smoke puffs around Smoke Crab's eyes actually protect it from getting debris in them when it buries itself in the sand. The smoke will completely cover them, acting like goggles for this Pokemon as it traverses underground. The beaches of southwestern Buhayi are often littered with Smoke Crab. The only way people know this is because of the small plumes of smoke in the sand, which give away their location. With that, we move on to our water starter, Baboy, the water pig Pokemon.
Baboy!
A pure water type. This is the first starter with a name I actually have to
so
explain.
Cute.
Baboy is the Tagalog word for pig or pork. Speaking of explaining names, I wanted to quickly explain the name of the region. Buhay in
put
Tagalog
butter on
means
his head.
life or living. It can also act as a combination of the Tagalog words mabuhay and bahay, which mean welcome and home. So Buhay is a home full of life that welcomes you. And if I mispronounce any of the Tagalog or Filipino...
it does. The pronunciations aren't too bad. It does make sense. Filipinos are very, very hospitable.
No related words in this video. I am so sorry. I'm trying my best to be respectful based on my limited knowledge and online pronunciation guides. Anyway, back to Baboy. This little piggy
So
is inspired by
cute.
the Philippine warty pig. As their name suggests, they have 4 bumps
Yeah, a
or
lot of
warts on their face,
Filipino
as well as
cuisine
tusks.
is
So
pork
these
based.
itty-bitty bubbles near Boboi's mouth act as a reference to both. And with it being a base stage or baby Pokemon, these bubbles refer to how babies will
Just
often blow
realizing
bubbles,
I'm
also
eating
known as
tocino
raspberries.
while on the Papoy Pokemon. Tocino is my favorite of the breakfast foods. The silogs.
The hairy backs of the
It's is it I think it is silogs, but like it's it's referring to a breakfast meal, so it's like garlic, rice, eggs, and usually you'll get like a tomato onion salad, and then you get your meat of choice. So tocino is like a sweet not cured. I guess it is a little cured. Sweet pork, and then you have longanisa, which is like a sweet sausage. You have like tapa, which is marinated beef. So when you go to a restaurant, they'll be like, "What's silog?" So you will say like tosilog for tocino, or long silog for longanisa, stuff like that. Basically, yeah, like eatlog. Eatlog means egg, so that's the log in the name. So delicious. But tocino is my favorite.
The warty pig made for a
Tocino.
perfect way to work in these
There's
splats
also
like tufts
spam
of hair on
silog. People
Buboy.
like
It would have
spam.
Torrent
I
as
like
its main
spam.
ability, and of course it would start with Bubble instead of Water Gun, and would get Bubble Beam a bit later on. Buboy can be found in the swampy wetlands and forested mountains of northern Buhai. They're a bit shy of humans and tend to be nocturnal. They have a tendency to blow bubbles in their sleep, resulting in them being frequently spotted underneath a big pile of bubbles. And I want to spot you underneath this video, hitting that join button to become a member. Membership to this channel helps me continue to pay
Oh,
the
hell
artists
yeah.
I
You
work
know
with
what?
for these videos.
I will subscribe. I think
And
this is
gets you
already a
benefits like
really
videos
cool
early
video.
and
Do they
even
do fried
funding-
eggs or do they scramble it if you ask? Typically, I've seen it mostly with fried eggs, but I'm sure if you ask, it'll be scrambled.
One fake mon a month that I credit
Latin
you
America
for.
Spanish.
So go ahead.
Yeah, the Philippines was conquered by Spain long ago. So a lot of Tagalog and just a lot of just terms are very Spanish. It's shared with Spanish, or very, very close to Spanish.
And hit that join button now. Let's switch it up and go back to Smocrab, who at level 16 evolves into Palabos, the flame
Palapos. Oh my god, he's so goofy. Wait, that's kind of scary.
crab Pokemon. Yet another name I get to explain. Halabos is a Filipino cooking process which entails cooking fresh crab, shrimp, and other crustaceans in salted water. Sometimes
Yes.
lemon lime soda is used.
Yeah, that's how my parents did it. My dad, whenever we'd have shrimp for like dinner, he would cook it in Sprite. And I know it sounds weird, but I promise it's really good.
Instead of water for an added twist, which you
Yes,
can see
it
Palabos
has a
now has some
sweetness.
yellow tips to its claws to refer to this. With this stage, its smoke mixed with its longer legs refers to smoked crab legs, another very popular
So
kind of crab dish. And the way Palabos' feet come together with its smoky head is meant to give the illusion of a smoking volcano. This design has a little smoke mustache and orange beard-like part of its shell to give that middle stage, teenager with facial hair type vibe, while giving a familiar, friendly
The crab hit puberty.
feeling. So, are you feeling it now, Mr.
Yeah,
Krabs?
my dad
Palabos are extremely
that,
friendly
cooking
creatures,
shrimp and
leading to
Sprite.
them even trying to make friends with potential predators. Fortunately, it can make a natural smokescreen around them for a quick escape. Unfortunately, though, this can also be activated when it sneezes. Be wary of bringing your Palabos indoors or inside other enclosed spaces. As a bit of an evolution to Fire Pinch, Palabos would learn Fire Claw, a base 60 physical fire-type move that lowers the target's speed, and has a 10% chance to leave the target with a burn. And that is definitely a move our grass starter wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of. Speaking of,
Poor baby.
Leafang at level 16 evolves into Viniki, the vine bat Pokemon. Viniki comes from the Tagalog word
wait,
for
this
bat,
one's so
paniki.
cute. I don't know how I feel about the little tendrils. They're a little freaky, but this I actually really like
Specifically
this.
in reference to microbats. Viniki does actually have feet. They are just so small that it prefers to use its vines to latch onto trees and other higher up objects. The vines, as well as its general appearance, are a reference to a very well-known creature from Filipino folklore known as the Manananggal.
Oh,
I'm going
that's
to put a blood and
horrifying.
gore warning
My
here, as there are
parents-
some pretty gruesome details.
My parents used to scare me with that. They're like, Sai, if you're bad, it will come after you.
to this creature that tie into Vainicki's design. So the Manananggal is a vampiric creature, usually feminine in form, that can separate its torso from its waist and legs, with its intestines hanging out from the upper half as it flies around, which is what the
that makes sense.
vines of Vainicki specifically refer to, and why it doesn't really have a lower half, as
That
the
makes
Manananggal
a lot
is seen
of
without
sense.
its legs in most depictions. Okay, you should be safe now. Vainicki refers to the harpy fruit bat as well, with harpies being yet another feminine flying mythical creature. With vines being so integral to Vainicki's design, it would naturally learn Vine Whip, and at much higher levels, Power Whip too. I would also give it a new move called Ensnare, where it will lash its vines out at the target, ensnaring them in its grip. This would work like a more powerful grass-type version of Wrap or Constrict, being a base 40 grass-type physical attack and damaging the target for 1/8 of its maximum health at the end of each turn. This move puts a new spin on a teenage lash-out. At this point, I wanted to take a quick aside to acknowledge something. Those who have been following the channel over the last year have probably noticed the 3 regions I've been making, and I definitely know you've noticed how short they've been. So I wanted to explain what my plan was with these. The idea I came up with at the end of last year was to make essentially a sampler platter of regions, giving you all a look at the potential of a region to not only gauge your interest in them.
Wait! These ones are so cute! I love this one too! Oh my goodness!
But push myself creatively with a variety of places and cultures to make Pokemon around, and to gauge how interested I was in making each region. So I've been secretly watching and collecting data on the support each of these regions has received. Whichever region has received the most support in views, watch hours, and comments across the videos and the region compilation videos I release will end up being the one that I make into my fully fleshed out official 3rd region. I will be looking for the final results after the first 3 months of next year. I will also be posting a poll when this region comes to an end that you'll be able to vote on. So if you really liked a certain region, let your voice be heard by going back and watching the videos and compilations.
I need to watch the rest of them then.
And show support in whatever way you can to make sure your pick wins. Thank you guys for all your support on these videos so far, and may the best region win. For our last middle stage, at level 16, Boboy evolves into Wartide, the title pig Pokemon. This bulky bearded boar now refers to a different type of pig from the Philippines, the Palawan bearded pig, which as it sounds is found on the islands of Palawan and does in fact look like it has a beard. Mad respect to this sublime swine from a fellow beard haver.
He's just a hairy
the bubble
little
tusks
dude.
of this Pokemon now come down to look like some water has gotten stuck in its beard after drinking from a pond. Relatable. The little swirl along its side refers to a specific type of pottery known as Palayak Palayukan. These miniature clay pots sold at fiestas are used as children's toys to play kitchen with. This ties in well with Wartide being the middle stage, as it's basically the step before the final stage, the miniature version of the thing you'll actually cook with. As I said with Boboy, this dude would learn Bubble Beam, but I would also give it the new move, Burst Bubble, where Wartide fires off an enormous bubble that pops in the user's face. This would be a base 60 special water-type move which has a 30% chance to make the target flinch. Waterfall is the only water-type move that can flinch, and I think it's time we change that. Speaking of change, let's stick with Wartide, who at level 36 evolves into Borboroka, the Swamp Boar Pokemon, a water ground type. You probably saw the ground type coming with Wartide being based on clay pottery, but the patterns across Borboroka's body
I actually really love this. Whoever designed this, hire them.
Reminiscent of
Pokemon
Batak,
hire them.
Also known as Patik or Buri. This is a tattooing art form done by the indigenous people.
I've always wanted one of these, but my god, they're so, you have to travel. It's a pretty harsh travel to get to like one of these tattoo artists. I think there's only 1 or 2 of them left
of the Philippines. They are representative of tribal identity, kinship, and act as a rite of passage. A revival of the art has become more popular in recent years.
I want
the Cordillera,
one of those so bad.
Lumid, and Sulod people, as well as the Mark of the Four Waves tribe, a collective of Filipino diaspora founded in Orange County by artist L. Festin, all continue to work to preserve this ancestral tradition. The designs of these tattoos were often used on pottery as well, tying back into Borboroka's concept. So let's hop into its name. The Borboroka is a water spirit hailing from northern Luzon. This creature from the Black Lagoon-esque monster was known for its ability to suck up all the water in a pond or lake. It would leave the lake empty with all the fish at the bottom. Then when humans would come to collect the fish, the Borboroka would flood the lake once again, set to release the water out like a fire hose, blasting the humans until they drown, or it would just outright eat them as they struggle to remain afloat. Borboruka's already hairy and large appearance refers to this, and now its tusks have evolved to look like the nozzles of a hose, which it will use to fire off hydro pumps like nobody's business. Borboruka are actually often used as partners of firefighters.
That's so funny.
Around Buhai for this reason. It can also fire off mud bombs and muddy water out of its tusks. And it would get a new move, Mudslide, a base 90 special ground-type move which would lower the target's speed, as the target would struggle to find its footing in the slick of mud Borboruka creates through its tusks. As far as its hidden ability, I think Storm Drain would be very fitting with its swamp-draining creature inspiration, and would be a powerful ability for it to have with it being more of a special attacker. Earth Eater is also a good option, but I prefer Storm Drain. A little tidbit about the Borboruka that I left out is that they have a morbid and ironic fear of crabs, which continues to be ironic in the starter's case, as Borboruka
the fire starter is a crab!
Super effective against the smoke crab line. And while we're talking about them, at level 36, Palavos evolves into Bonalcano.
Whoa! I'm sorry, I did not expect it to look like that.
A Pokemon.
There's just one big ass claw and the little baby one.
With this evolution, a new crab shell has entered the villa, the Fiddler Crab. The enormous claw of the Fiddler Crab manifests as this railgun-esque claw of Bonalcano. That is only part of the reason for its electric typing, though. As you can see, the smoke of this line has become like a thundercloud with Bonalcano. It also has these bright, almost steam-like parts of its antenna and claws. This refers to Santelmo, a type of fiery spirit from Filipino myth that looks like a ball of plasma. This creature is a personification of Saint Elmo's fire, an interesting phenomenon where glowing plasma forms around pointed objects during electrical storms, caused by a strong electric field that strips electrons from air molecules.
Wait, that's actually so sick!
This would happen to ships traveling through storms to and from the Philippines, and is more than likely where the legend began. But Bonalcano's name is where this concept fully comes together, as it comes from Tambano Kano, an enormous mythical crab with power over lightning.
That would be such a cool VTuber design.
Said to carry a storm on its back. Every time it opens or closes its eyes, lightning strikes, which is another reason why there's St. Elmo's fire coming from Bonalcano's antennas, which were formerly eye stalks in its previous stages. It would
that is
absolutely
true.
learn Zap
Its
Cannon
eyes
with a
are not
claw like
on there
that,
anymore.
And would learn a new signature move, Plasma Pincer, a base 95 physical electric type attack, where Bonalcano charges up energy in its claw, and rather than firing it, it grabs and crushes the target in its enormous pincer, like a nutcracker. The target will be left with a bit of plasma residue on their body, making them more susceptible to electric type attacks for the following turn. For a hidden ability, I think that Lightning Rod, Flash Fire, or Volt Absorb could work well, given Bonalcano's St. Elmo or St. Elmo's Fire inspiration. And Bonalcano is meant to be more of a mixed attacker. Lightning Rod would definitely make those Zap Cannons pack an even better punch. Bonalcano is known for its lightning catching abilities, though. Electricians around Buhai will bring this Pokemon along when working to help prevent them from getting zapped. For the final evolution of the Leafang line, at level 36, Vainiki evolves into Spinongal, the Blade Bat Pokemon.
I love this one! This one is so fucking sick!
Steel type. This evolution gives Leaf Blade a whole new meaning, which would definitely be a part of its moveset. Spinongal obviously continues the Mananang.
I changed my mind. If I had to choose, I think I would choose this one, just based off of how sick the last evolution is.
Inspiration. And with it now being quad weak to the fire type, references the fact that fire is one of the main ways to defeat that evil spirit. With Spinongal being a much larger bat than its previous stages, it refers to the Palawan fruit bat, a mega bat.
Oh, yeah. You guys can't see it. I'm gonna move. But yeah, bats in the Philippines can get that big, by the way. I have never seen one myself. And I'll be honest, I hope I don't ever. I hope I don't ever. I've seen that one. It's so scary. It's actually horrifying. It's really scary. Yeah, it almost looks like a fox.
Palawan, and refers to the giant golden crowned flying fox.
Yeah. Oh god, you guys can't see it. Hold up. Yeah, look at that's the size of a man, and compared to the bat, that is crazy. That is oh my god, that has to be at least 3 feet. At least. I'd love to see one. I hope I don't ever. I would get very scared.
The spin part of its name refers to the spinning saw blade-like leaves of its
Oh,
lower
it's
half,
also a steel type.
which will spin back and forth while flying, looking like some form of dancing. It makes for a useful companion to tree trimmers and landscapers around Buhai. The spinning dance of these
They can
blades
get
and its
coconuts.
general body shape refer to the queen of the Sinulog Festival, an annual festival held in Cebu City, with a parade full of dancers, floats, and stage performances. The golden crown part of the flying fox comes together with the queen part of its design in the crown-esque face,
So
ears, and
pretty.
hair of Spinangal. With its steel typing and blade-like stomach, it also references the term cast iron stomach, which is someone who doesn't have digestion issues no matter what they eat. What's that like?
I wish I knew what that was like.
I would love to know. That being said, Sap Zipper could work well as a hidden ability to continue that reference, and the Manananggal is known for how and what it consumes. Spinangal is meant to be more of a physical attacker anyway, though it is already quad resistant to grass, so if we wanted something similar for steel, we could give it the new ability, Iron Stomach, which raises Spinangal's attack rather than taking damage from steel-type moves. As I said before, it will learn Leaf Blade, and Steel Wing is definitely on that list too.
Interesting.
But it would also learn the new signature move, Brawn Mower, a base 85 physical steel-type attack which clears any terrain effects from the field and does extra damage to fighting types. This is basically a steel-type equivalent to moves like Ice Spinner and Rapid Spin, while giving it a way to combat one of the main types it's weak to. And the pun was just too good to pass
Type
up.
coverage.
I just want to take a moment to say this has got to be my personal favorite group of starters I've made thus far, with
They're
Spinangal
so
being my pick of the bunch.
sick.
Let me know which one you would pick though. Now it's time for my favorite part of these
They're supposed to grow to 5 feet, even worse.
starter videos, where I explain the group theme. Each of these starters has a very clear mythological basis, but each myth comes from a different section of the Philippines, with the Tambocano coming from the Malayan people of Mindanao, the lower section, the Manananggal being widely recognized across the Visayan region, the middle section, and the Berberoka stalking the northern part of Luzon, the upper section. Though they all make reference to the fourth section of the Philippines, Palawan, with the animals they are inspired by. I wanted to try to represent all
I've never
of the
been to
Philippines with this
Palawan.
region, so I figured the starters were a good
One day I'll go.
place to start. But y'all know me, you think I would just stop there? One aspect the Philippines is known for is a large sense of cultural pride. So each of-
Yes! Yes! I love watching like videos and like the Philippines is mentioned like one time and like all the comments are like Philippines mentioned.
these starters represents a different aspect of culture that I've labeled the 3 Fs. The Spinangal line represents faith, the system of beliefs a culture has, with this mon representing an enormous festival celebrating Santa Niño, aka Baby Jesus, with Christianity
Baby
being a major
Jesus.
religion across the Philippines.
Yes.
Though that was very unfortunately brought about from Spanish colonialism, it is still an interwoven part of their culture. Other parts
Yep.
of Filipino culture and
My family is super oh, I want to not my like immediate family, but definitely my extended family in the Philippines is very, very, very religious.
history are celebrated at these events as well, but I wanted to acknowledge the large Christian influence across the country, while also acknowledging the reason it came to the
Thank you for the 200 bits. You're part Filipina, Poseidon. I am full Filipino. Both of my parents are immigrants from the Philippines. I am 100% Filipino. I was born in the States though, I will say. But I lived part of my younger life in the Philippines, and then I've been going back every few years or so. Bro, putang ina. Putang ina mo. Tarantado. Oh my god.
country in the first place. The Bonalcano line represents the second F, food, with Palabos' name coming from a common Filipino crab dish, and the entire line essentially
I
being
love
smoked
seafood.
crab. The Borbaroka line represents the third F, fun. F is for friends who do stuff,
Do stuff together.
with each of its stages representing different kinds of children's toys. Buboy is a bubble blower, Wartide represents the Palayak Palayukan, as I said before, and Borbaroka
Isn't
with
Aries
its
part
special
Filipina?
tusk
I don't think she is. I think she has mentioned she's Turkish.
is a water blaster. But those are the starters of the Buhai region. Thanks so much to our incredible members for going that extra mile to support the channel, which you can also do by hitting that
Shout
join
out to
button.
them.
Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all next time. What would the Pokemon in a Philippines-inspired region look like? Hey everyone, Brandon here. And in my own region, Buhai, there are a variety of Pokemon to answer that
More
question.
Pokemon!
For instance, we have Dorabao, the cute calf Pokemon,
Oh.
a pure normal type. I worked with Fungusmon to create this and the rest of the Pokemon in this video, so make sure to check out their link in the description. This little cutie is our early root mammal for the region, and is inspired by the iconic carabao. This is a swamp-type water buffalo native to the Philippines and is considered their national animal, symbolizing hard work and resilience. You could say they really care about it. Having a carabao Pokemon was an absolute must, and I thought what better way to represent it than with the most
or is it just going to stay like that?
Also, we just had the little piggy Lechonk as our early root mammal in Paldea, so having a calf along with it makes sense. Slowly but surely, my barnyard homage is coming to fruition.
I forgot about that show.
Dorabao have a thick...
Does anybody remember Shaun the Sheep?
...hide that makes them surprisingly tough despite their small stature. They can thrive in most habitats, which make them a common sight while traveling through Buhai. At level 20, Dorabao evolves into... Arabao, the Mud Moo Pokemon. A normal
Mud Moo
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
But Brandon, I hear you comment. If it's the Mud Moo Pokemon, why is it normal water type?
Yeah, I was about to say, why is it no ground
dear
type?
Commenter. Well, firstly, Carabao are a type of water buffalo. As such, they are in the water fairly often, especially given their diet, which is mostly made up of aquatic plants. And they will even graze underwater in times of flooding. Where the mud aspect comes in is with Arabao's muddied form. It takes this form thanks to its ability, Mudcaked, which activates when Arabao uses a ground-type move, or a ground-type move is used on it. This turns Arabao into the normal ground-type and adds all this bulk to it, increasing its defense stat as well. And yes, it does become mud-caked up. Carabao tend to wallow in mud to cool down, and to protect their skin from the sun and insects. But the sight of a mud-covered Carabao could also refer to their use as draft animals, pulling sleds or carts or plowing fields or moving cargo. Actually, that's where Arabao's name comes from. Arable means land fit for growing crops, which Arabao itself creates with its ground-type moves. The pattern of Arabao in both its forms is a reference to the many festivals across the Philippines which celebrate the hardworking Carabao. But specifically, it refers to the painting of the animals done in the Carbo Festival in the city of Vigan.
Brother.
As a vegetarian, that's a city I want to live in. They paint the Carabao with all kinds of fun and interesting colors to pay tribute to the hard work of the farmers and the animal itself. So you can think of the mud covering Arabao as the paint in this situation. And mud painting is a medium of art, so there's that too. To my Filipino viewers, I hope I did your big bovine justice. And you can do me justice by hitting those like and subscribe buttons so you can keep up with more of this series and the other amazing videos on this channel. Naturally, next we have to talk about the early root bird of the region. And that title is held by Weesiu, the collector Pokemon, a flying normal type. This shy-looking little chick is based on the Philippine duck,
is that
or more accurately, a Philippine duckling, which is a fairly common dabbling waterfowl. The twigs and colorful leaves you see amongst its design are where the collector part of its category comes in. Weesiu thinks that it's a bit of an ugly duckling, so it will adorn itself with things that are shiny, colorful, and just generally pretty in an attempt to make itself more appealing. In fact, it can go a bit overboard, becoming a greedy
just collects
hoarder,
all the items,
even going so far as to steal pretty things from others, bringing them to its stash for later use. Weesiu's name comes from the Tagalog word
it has
sisiu,
trinkets,
meaning a bird chick, and also we, as in small, not the other thing. It also joins the Palindrome Name Club. At level 18, Weesiu evolves into Batak, the false colors Pokemon. Rather than collecting shiny things like its previous stage, Batak crushes up various berries to dye its feathers vibrant colors. It will tout its dyed feathers around braggadociously, and will attack those who don't notice or compliment them. It will also taunt other bird Pokemon whose feathers aren't as colorful, which more often than not will lead to Batak reaping what it sows. This gaudy Pokemon is inspired by the Philippine Trogon, itself a very brightly colored bird that is endemic to the Philippines. With this being the middle stage, Batak and its dyed feathers is kinda giving a kid badly experimenting with makeup look. The dyeing of its feathers is inspired by ikat dyeing, a technique found across Southeast Asia. It's a form of resist dyeing, so only certain parts of the fabric are dyed, much like Batak only has certain parts of its body dyed. There is also tanalak, a form of weaving done by the Topoli people of southern Mindanao, using ikat dyed threads. The cadence of the word is similar to Batak, though it isn't directly part of its name. Speaking of, Batak's name comes from Batak na Batak, which is Tagalog slang that basically translates to a tryhard, also known as someone who's doing too much. The only way for Batak to evolve is to accept itself and its true colors. After hitting level 32 and getting hit by water-type moves 20 times to wash off the dye
that
on
is
its feathers,
such a specific
Batak
number.
will evolve into a Darnoble, the true colors
I love
Pokemon.
It! Oh my god, it's so pretty. I actually love the colors on this. They look so good.
Flying rock type. Having this subdued yet still beautiful coloration, this Pokemon truly thrives. It sings with a voice that can turn things around it into stone. This is actually its ability, Rockstar. which changes sound-based
That's such a
moves
sick
into the rock
ability
type,
name.
a la Liquid Voice. A Darnoble itself is inspired by the Philippine peacock pheasant, which males have this gorgeous blue in their plumage,
They're
while also
so
mainly having
pretty.
brown, black, and white feathers to really make those blues pop. You can see a Darnoble still has the colors of its first 2 stages on its talons to acknowledge how it got to be at this stage. This entire line has a bit of a slant on the ugly duckling storyline, but the storyline here is more so based on the idiom insecurity breeds contempt. People who feel insecure in themselves will often take that out on others. But when you can find acceptance within yourself, you become beautiful inside and out. There's a lot more nuance here, obviously, but for the purposes of this Pokemon, that's the story. An insecure duck becomes a gaudy and rude bird covering up its feathers that only evolves when it shows its true colors, becoming a graceful pheasant. While this might feel a little all over the place, it all ties into one central concept that has to do with Adarnoble's name.
Sick.
Both the Adarna and Noble parts are inspired by the Filipino tale of the Ibang Adarna. 3 princes are tasked with finding the Ibang Adarna, a mythical bird whose song can cure diseases
I
after their
remember
father
this.
falls ill. The first prince,
My
Don
grandma
Pedro,
used
is
to
sent,
tell me this
who is
story.
greedy and wants the crown for himself. He finds the bird, but it sings him to sleep and then turns him into stone by pooping on him. Brandon, you're 32 and you have a child. Grow up. Anyway, Don Diego, the second prince, is sent next, who tries to brute force his way into capturing the bird, ignoring his brother's mistakes, causing him to suffer the same fate.
He also gets
the final
pooped
prince,
on.
Don Juan, is patient and kind. He heeds warnings about the bird's enchantments from a local hermit, and is able to successfully capture the bird, freeing his brothers from their stony fate and eventually becoming king himself. And you could become like royalty on this channel if you hit that join button to become a member. Membership gets you perks like videos early and a shout out at the end of my videos, all the while helping me pay the incredible artists I work with. In an era where AI art is taking over, I pride myself on continuing to pay artists for their fantastic work. So any contributions you can make to this channel are greatly appreciated. So each stage of this early root bird line represents the princes in order. Weeseu is Don Pedro, with it being greedy and hoarding pretty things. Batak is Don Diego, who tries to brute force its way to beauty by dyeing its feathers. Then obviously that means a Darnoble is Don Juan, accepting the mistakes of its past to become the final stage of the line. Patience and understanding, the qualities that led this prince to victory. On top of all that, the Philippine Trogon is actually nicknamed
The
Ibang
amount
Adarna
of thought
due to its vibrant plumage.
has been put into this just one single Pokemon is insane.
And the poet that Ibang Adarna is attributed to went by the pseudonym who sang CCU. This entire line is very layered conceptually, and I quite like it. Now we have the early root mammal and the early root bird, so naturally next we need to talk about the early root bug. So here is Sumpupa, the pupa Pokemon, a pure bug type.
I want it. I don't like bugs, but this is a really cute one.
This little grub-like buddy
It almost reminds me a little bit of Spupa, too.
Found buried in the ground around Buhai. The only sign of them are these little hairs atop its head poking out of the earth. They will hide in plain sight at farms, eating the crops while hiding amongst them. Ginger roots seem to be their favorite meal, as it's the easiest for them to hide near. Sumpupa is inspired by the larva of the coffee white stem borer. This kind of beetle can be found all over Southeast Asia and is a blight to coffee plants everywhere, as the larvae bury themselves in the stems of the plants, as their name implies, making them incredibly difficult to control. Sumpupa gets its name from sumpa, a Filipino word that means curse, as the stem borer is a curse to any plant it digs into. But that becomes a bit more literal
really
at level 13, when Sumpupa evolves into Mambor, the curse Pokemon, a bug ghost type. Mambor are
This one's a little freaky, I'm not gonna lie.
more than just a pest to farmers. They will curse whatever plants they eat from.
Yeah, I'm not a huge bug person, like, at all.
Blight upon the land. Obviously,
No,
Mambor is still
you.
inspired by the stem borer, but its name and design are inspired by the Mambabarang, a type of sorcerer from Filipino myth which uses insects in their magic. Well, they aren't actually insects, but instead are little malevolent spirits that take the form of beetles, centipedes, spiders, or cockroaches. The Mambabarang are said to feed these spirits ginger root, hence why Sumpupa looks like one. So this next part is a little gross, so just be wary going forward. The Mambabarang will send their bugs after the recipient of the curse, in which the insects will crawl inside the target through whatever is the easiest.
This is like my worst nightmare, by the way. This is... just kill me at this point.
Easiest orifice, just like the stem borer larva does with plants. The curse will then try to break free from inside the target, resulting in boils and other diseases to form on the skin. It's said that the sorcerer will tie a little white thread around the ankles of these spirits.
Thank you.
If the thread comes back red in color, then the mission was a success. But if it comes back black, that means failure. This is why white, red, and a bit of black are featured in its coloration, and why its beard ties around its ankles. Speaking of, this beard is a reference to evil sorcerers such as Saruman from Lord of the Rings. An important thing to note is that while the Mamba Barang certainly uses malevolent magic, back in the day that magic was most often pointed at Spanish oppressors. So, based, I guess? But let's keep things in the realm of the arcane with this next Pokemon, Tarsier, the clairvoyant Pokemon, a pure psychic type. This primate of premonition is inspired by the Philippine Tarsier, a very iconic animal.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I see the inspiration. Never mind.
They're known for their large, dazzling eyes in spite
imagine
of their
waking up. I don't think this has happened, but imagine waking up and this is staring at you.
Smaller frame. This animal was begging to be made into a cute little Pokemon, and I am so happy to deliver. When seeing this animal for the first time, I just had to know, what do you see with your special eyes? My brand. But the first thought that came to my mind, of course, was the future. So we made Tarsier's eyeballs into enormous crystal balls.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like crystal balls.
The coloration of said crystal comes from that of alum, a hydrated double sulfate salt form of aluminum. Alum is used in the Philippine divination practice of pagtatawas, where alum is placed in heated water, and the shapes created as a result of that are used to determine if a person has some form of affliction or psychological disorder. This is known as a form of erectomancy and is done by an albulario,
seen those in the chocolate hills.
With this, they can supposedly detect the presence of dwarves, demons, or other spirits also known as anito that may be causing the affliction. Honestly, the name
Filipino
mythology
is pretty sick,
and I built the entire concept around that. Before we get to the last mon of the video, I wanted to take a moment to mention there are a few Pokemon from my India-based region, Devar, that could certainly fit in this region, such as Sibyl and Bintadari, which are based on the Asian palm civet and Binturong respectively, as well as the special kind of coffee they produce. The Pangos line could fit here as well, given there's such thing as the Philippine pangolin. Herat and Stalagpine also fit well in this region, given the abundance of rodents and the existence of the Philippine porcupine. Last but not least, we have the Pika clone of Buhai, so allow me to introduce Shokumi, the Growth Guard Pokemon.
We must protect it. It's King Julian. King Julian! I love Mort.
An electric grass type. This adorable little nugget has a surprisingly complex
we
set
must
of inspirations.
Protect it!
Firstly, it is both meant to look like a grain of rice, while also looking like mochi and the mochi treat version of the Yuki Usagi, which are commonly sold in Japan. The Yuki Usagi itself is said to pound rice into a sweet treat with its powerful hind legs, hence the association with mochi. So very Japanese for a Philippines region so far, but that's where the rice part comes in.
Yeah, Filipinos, we eat a lot of rice.
By the Ifugao people of northern Luzon, known as the bulul. This carved wooden figure is stored alongside rice in a home or in granaries to protect the rice and bring about a plentiful harvest. They are also associated with
all hail the rice.
And wouldn't you know it, in China, the Yuki Usagi, instead of pounding rice into a sweet treat, pounds it into medicine, a tool for healing. The animal this Pokemon is inspired by is both a rabbit, but also the common house mouse, which can be found in homes all over the world.
Adorable.
And where do rodents mainly hang out? Wherever there's food, just like the bulul. So put that all together in a cute little package and you have Shokumi. Its name comes from Sho, the kanji for protection, Shoku, the Garaiga word for shock, and Nezumi, the Japanese word for mouse or rat. But when put all together, it sounds like Shock Me. Some
Shokumi.
Final things to note are the Pokemon Company actually made an official Yuki Usagi Pikachu plush, and Pikachu was originally designed after Daifuku, another type of rice dip.
I didn't know that.
So this entire concept just comes together so nicely. And those are some Pokemon of
Little
the Buhai
rice
region.
guy.
Thank you so much to our incredible members who go that extra mile to support this channel so I can continue to make videos just like this. Which you can also do by hitting that join button.
I think I just realized, I think this video is like multiple videos put into one. I'll have to double check. What is this? I think it is. Sorry, I had to pause. Ah, yeah, it is. Okay. That's pretty sick.
Thanks so very much for watching, and I will see you all next time. What would regional forms, evolutions, and convergent Pokemon based on the Philippines look like? Hey everyone, Brandon here. And the Pokemon region I've been creating, Buhai, is chock full of said forms. Like Buhai and Mudbray, that I worked with Fungusmon to create, as well as the rest of the Pokemon in this video. This pure grass type is known as the Bamboo Pokemon for its habitat and favorite snack, bamboo. These Mudbray are actually not originally from Buhai, and were brought here long ago by travelers from Alola for their durability as draft Pokemon. But when some escaped into the wild, they took to the bamboo forest
16 more minutes before we go back under 20 hours. Yes!
to reach this form.
Sorry.
This dex entry is a reference to how horses aren't native to the Philippines and were brought to the country by the Spanish. Its diet of bamboo is a reference to the white stallion of Pangantucan, a horse that uprooted a bamboo stalk to warn his master of oncoming raiders, saving him and the entire village from a potential massacre. The municipality found in Bukidnon is said to be named in reference to this horse. This form's
Thank you, Metreon, for the one sub. No.
Its main abilities would still be stamina and own tempo, but it could definitely have Cud Chew as a hidden ability.
Just no.
And did you know that you have the hidden ability to hit those like and subscribe buttons? It makes your subscription feed super effective at showing you more of my videos. While we're on the topic of horses, I wanted to quickly mention that Galarian Ponyta and Rapidash would also be able to be found in Buhai. In my research, I found something called the Pink Ponies of Baguio City. It's a literal pink pony club, and I just wanted to...
I've been one time. Very pretty area. It is the coldest area in the Philippines. I did not know they had pink ponies.
I like that. Anyway, at level 30, Buhayan Mudbray evolves into Bambalong, the odd horse Pokemon, a grass fighting type. For my Filipino viewers, y'all know exactly what this Pokemon is based on. The infamous Tikbalong. This horseman hybrid is...
So this is actually why I'm the god of horses, by the way.
Known for lurking in the mountains and forests of the Philippines and being a bit of a trickster, as well as sometimes
that's actually why I'm the god of horses.
Seriously, records of this creature predate the arrival of horses in the Philippines. A going theory is that the Tikbalong is possibly an interpretation of Hayagriva, a god of wisdom and an avatar of Vishnu found within both Hinduism and Buddhism. But how did this myth travel all the way from India to the Philippines? Simple answer, its people did. Hinduism has been around since 3000 BCE, with the worship of Hayagriva dating back to 2000 BCE. And just about 2,000 years later in 200 CE, India had incredibly expansive trade routes, spreading their cultural influence alongside their goods. But that's just a theory.
Tikbanang weddings involve having rain in a clear day. I've heard something along those lines.
A culture theory. Anyway, back to Bambalong. So I know you're asking why its arms like that.
Yeah, I was about to say, does it like shoot stuff out of its arms?
Actually. Firstly, the Tikbalong was said to have disproportionately long
This one's really freaky.
limbs, much like bamboo, which can grow to be very tall despite its small width. Secondly, it acts as a reference to a martial art and a type of dance. Arnis, or Kali, is the national martial art of the Philippines, which emphasizes the use of weapons. One of the most common weapons used is known as the baston, or the yantok. These lightweight yet durable sticks are usually made of rattan, but for the purposes of this design, we are substituting in bamboo. The type of dance it refers to is called tinikling, and is the national dance of the Philippines. This dance involves two bamboo poles being used to
tried this one time when I was a kid, and I tripped over the stick, and I never have done it again.
Between the poles to the beat. Hence why this line keeps own tempo as its ability. Bambalong gives a new definition to polearm, using them to repeatedly swipe low at their opponents, attempting to trip them. This is its new signature move, Bamboo Beatdown, a base 15 physical grass type move that hits 2 to 5 times, with each hit having a 15% chance to lower the opponent's speed. Of course, with it being part fighting type, it could also learn arm thrust to further both the references
do this
to
dance
Arnis
again
and
now!
I'm sure you're ready to stop looking at this bipedal horse, right? Well, if you enjoyed that level of in-depth weaving of design origins and lore, then you would definitely love becoming a member on this channel. Membership grants you benefits like early access to videos, or a shout out at the end of my videos, all the while directly helping me pay the lovely artists I work with to create these Fakemon. So hit that join button now. We've had a regional form and a brand new regional evolution, so how about a couple of regional fakes, also known as convergent Pokemon? So allow me to introduce Spagella, the noodle Pokemon, a pure fire type. And
is it Filipino spaghetti? Is it gonna be a Filipino spaghetti evolution?
After leveling up while knowing the move Scorching Sands, Spagella evolves into Spagrowth, the
That's fucking hot dogs. Love this one. Filipino spaghetti Pokemon. Now I want Filipino spaghetti. Yes, we put hot dogs in our spaghetti. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. It's good. Okay? Don't knock it till you try it. Oh, God. I love Jollibee.
Aussie Pokemon, a fire ground type. These two are inspired by
This is actually so funny. I love this.
Known as Filipino spaghetti.
Yes!
This dish has the same noodles as the original Italian dish, but the literal secret sauce of this dish is something known as banana ketchup.
Banana ketchup, my goat.
Exactly as it sounds.
I specifically like the spicy one.
Ketchup made from bananas. Rather than the traditional meatballs, sliced hot dogs are used instead.
And
This
they're
is
so
part of why
good.
these two
Filipino hot dogs are peak. I always have them in my freezer.
are fire and then fire ground type. A hot dog that is made of ground up meat. The entire design is a massive pun, which brings me
It's so
such joy.
silly.
The
You have
other
L
reasons are
food
due to how
taste. Don't
spaghetti
disrespect Filipino cuisine. It is peak. Thank you for the 500 bits.
noodles are cooked, and the fact that Filipino spaghetti is served hot. Another detail of these designs are the feet of spagella and the hands of spagrowth are modeled after a spork and fork, respectively. I love when my
Yes.
meal comes with the tools to eat it. Also, the little tongue of spagrowth being a hot dog is my favorite
I
little detail
love
that
it.
Fungus cooked up, pun intended. Also, I
Jollibee is open for another hour and a half. I could get myself some Filipino spaghetti.
wanted to give a quick shout out to Bromo Jumbo, who pointed me
I
to a
would
lot of important
riot if Jollibee is not the legendary of this region.
Filipino culture, food,
Get
and
some,
mythology
I
that
shouldn't.
used as inspiration in this
I
video.
couldn't.
His links are in the description as well, so make sure to check him out. He does incredible work. Back to these two spaghetti
I
boys,
have
though.
all my Christmas leftovers. I have all of my Christmas leftovers still.
The long, noodle-like parts that make up these Pokemon's body are quite flexible and stretchy, though they're not edible despite their resemblance to a dish commonly found in Buhai. Spagella will use its noodly appendages to climb the ashy hills around the Gugura volcano.
That is
to release
hilarious.
excess heat from the ends of these spindly limbs. Spagrowth dig using their enormous forked hands. They dig beneath the soil of volcanoes, and will store pink clumps of heated earth amongst their stringy bodies. And with these two being regional fakes, you could say they're a couple of impastas. Incredibly witty dad jokes aside, let's talk about yet another convergent Pokemon. So meet Bubble-Eye, the dark depth
Bubble-Eye?
Pokemon. A dark
I mean, I
wa-
kind of love this.
water type.
Everyone's looking
As
at
its
pearls in
category
their
suggests,
eyes.
This convergent version of Sableye is found in the deepest recesses of the waters in and around Buhai. The only part of this Pokemon that remains visible in its lightless habitat is its glowing pearl-like eyes and scales on its chest and back. Potential prey for Bubble-Eye are drawn to the light it emits, making them easy targets. This dex entry and its appearance are clearly inspired by the bioluminescence displayed in deep-sea fish.
You're welcome.
Most especially the similarly named Barrel-Eye and the similarly behaved Anglerfish. Its muted green skin and
Raise your
fin-like
hand if you were scared of the anglerfish from Finding Nemo, because I was.
ears are taken from an
It was a
aquatic
little
creature from
freaky, I'm not
Filipino
gonna
myth
lie.
called the Shokoi. These are described to be a scary version of a merman, with webbed limbs, slimy green scales, big bulging fish-like eyes, and razor-sharp teeth. All of which
Yeah,
are used
you know,
to
I think
drown
I'm good.
humans that swim too close to their territory, deep within lakes or oceans. They very much feel like the creature from the Black Lagoon in appearance, and were a perfect fit to transpose onto Sableye. Its eyes being pearl-like is a niche reference to Clamperl. As they both originate from the same generation, Clamperl could
True.
only be found by diving in said generation, and Clamperl evolves using the deep-sea scale and deep-sea tooth, transforming it into two other deep-sea fish Pokemon. On top of all that, as eyes, they look like a shining moon, which is a reference to the theme of Pokemon Shine and Shade. Just like Sableye has a ruby, sapphire, and emerald on its body to reference the games it came from. With it having such interesting
I actually
eyes,
did not
I
know
think
that.
giving it
I have
compound
not
eyes
seen
is
the back of
fitting.
Sableye
While usually
before.
reserved for bug types, crustaceans can also have them just like insects. And this Pokemon would need special eyes to see in such a dark place. So I don't think it would be too far of a stretch for it to have this ability. But for those internet entomologists it truly bothers, we can make a new ability that does the same thing called Deep Sea Eyes, or Dark Vision, because I have to sneak in a D&D reference at every opportunity I can. Let's keep
You
this
know
dark
what?
train
I
rolling
respect
with
that.
Hawaiian Togepi, the Dark Ball Pokemon. a
Oh,
pure
is this
dark
supposed
type.
to be
This scrungly
Balot? Is it supposed to be that? Oh no. Please don't let it be inspired. It almost kind of looks like it.
little egg is based on the Philippine street food and delicacy, balut, which
I called it.
is a fertilized developing
okay.
egg embryo, usually of a
I'm
duck.
going to tell you a story. So when I was a child, so just to give you context, between both of my parents, my dad is both of my parents are Filipino, but my mom is a little bit non-traditional Filipino because she kind of grew up traveling around the world. My dad, however, didn't. So when I was a kid, he made it a very big goal to like, we need to make sure that we raise Sai to, you know, appreciate culture. So my parents would feed me balut and tell me it's just an egg. Okay? For years, I thought it was just an egg, just a regular egg. It just was cooked differently. And I thought it was delicious. So then there was one day, I was 9 years old. I went to this Filipino party. One of my dad's friends was there. They handed me the balut. I was like, cool. I had no idea that it was fertilized duck egg. So I opened it and I actually took a look at it because I don't know why I didn't realize this until now. But like, I saw the beak and the eyes and I got freaked and I've never had it again. I need to try it again. It has now been a very long time since that incident. So one of these days I will try balut again, but as of now I have not had it since I was like 9 years old.
This food is
the juice from it's really good.
Said to have a rich, savory taste and is usually served with salt and vinegar.
Yes.
Its dark typing comes in with it being inspired by yet another creature from Filipino myth, the Tiyanak. This is a demonic or vampiric being that disguises itself as a newborn baby. Attacking those who get close enough to find the
I don't
source
even
of
think I
those
can eat it on
mysterious
stream.
cries within the jungle. Buhayan Togepi acts in much the same way. It will let out pathetic cries, making people and Pokemon think it may be injured or easy prey, before it turns the tide by launching itself at them. This is most definitely how Buhayan Togepi uses the moves Fake Tears and Faint Attack, which is now Stab, by the way. The little triangles of Togepi in this form have been made to look like little mouths with fangs in them, to allude to its vampiric inspiration. Its dark typing also refers to the term for a troublemaker, a bad egg. I want to be clear that I mean no disrespect to balut or Filipino culture by mixing these two concepts, or with its dark typing.
I don't think it's
I just felt these concepts went well together, but by no means am I saying balut is inherently evil or bad itself.
It is not.
With that said, after feeding it an
Try
energy
sizzling
root or energy
balut
powder 5 times, then leveling it
Where
up,
can I find
Buhayan
that?
Togepi evolves into Buhayan Togetic, the wickedness Pokemon. A
So
dark poison
cute!
type. This Togetic brews a caustic solution in its stomach, which it uses as a venom to bite its targets. This does have drawbacks though, as Togetic has a constant stomachache. Because as we all know,
I might be this Pokemon then.
wickedness must be punished. Did I see Wicked just before finishing this script? Well, let's just say I've been changed for good. Anyway, if it wasn't clear, Strongjaw would be one of Buhayan Togetic's main abilities, with both Crunch and Poison Fang now being Stab. This form takes a devilish or demonic appearance rather than the angelic original. Its partial poison typing refers to sulfur, also known as brimstone, with fire and brimstone being associated with the devil and hell in Christianity, and with Catholicism being a common faith in the Philippines. Ingesting sulfur can cause gastrointestinal issues, as well as inhaling it in gas form can be toxic. And said gas form is said to smell like what? Rotten eggs. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. The wings of this Pokemon, while referring to demons, also work with its Tiyanak inspiration. As in Mindoro legend, its true form is that of a blackbird that supernaturally flies through the forest to find its next victim. Giving Buhayan Togetic a Dusk Stone allows it to evolve into Togehiss, the malevolent Pokemon.
I love the colors.
A dark poison type. Togehiss is said to stalk the forests and jungles of Buhai at night, searching for life force to feed upon. It doesn't matter if it's from a human or Pokemon. It will use its venom to stun their prey before gluttonously gobbling up their life force without remorse. If you find yourself in the jungle at night, be wary of the sound of enormous wing beats. It might mean you're this Pokemon's next prey. So Togehiss's name is a reference to vampires, which famously hiss at the sun. Its appearance also takes from some depictions of vampires where they can transform into a bat, with bats being known to hiss as well. The Philippines are known for some rather large mega bats, which stoke legends such as the Manananggal and...
This is the picture I'm referring to. Imagine, like, going out for a walk. You see that on someone's roof. Would you continue walking, or would you turn around and run home? I think I would turn around and run home.
And the Wak-Wak, which is another one of Togehiss's inspirations. This creature is said to be an enormous vampiric blackbird-like creature that snatches humans in the night as prey, which a giant vampiric bird would naturally have come from a vampiric egg. Which one came first is anyone's guess. Those familiar with the channel might know that the pseudo-legendary of the Devar region is also named Wak-Wak, which I named before knowing this Philippine myth existed. Regardless, Togehiss's dex entry would manifest in its new signature move, Daze Fang, a base 90 poison-type physical attack where it sinks its fangs into the target, releasing a venom that has a 30% chance to leave the target paralyzed. I think it's a shame that there's only one poison-type move with a chance to paralyze its target, and even then that's alongside 2 other status conditions, given Stunning Prey is what most types of Venom are meant to do. For the last Pokemon of the video, we have a regional evolution to Milcery. So when fed 6 different types of berries, then spun in a circle, it evolves into Magikarp, the Ice Cream Pokemon. A Fairy Ice type.
Cute.
Is this the second Fairy Ice type evolution to a pure Fairy type from a recent...
Oh, I love the Fido. Fido variant. Oh my god, it looks like Halo.
generation in a row I've made for these mini
I
region
love
videos.
that. Halo
Yes,
is
and I will not apologize.
delicious.
Magic Halo's name and design are inspired by the vibrant Filipino dessert known as halo halo.
Oh,
which
so
translates to
good.
mix in Tagalog. This is because this dish has a mix of many different ingredients, such as
Yes.
sweetened fruits, jelly.
There's like, there's like sweet beans, kind of like almost it's very similar to like Japanese like red beans that they put in desserts. So it's that, and there's like shaved ice, and then they put like condensed milk, and you'll find some people like putting fruits in there, like jackfruit. They'll put like Jello, and then they'll top it with ube ice cream, and oftentimes they'll put like coconut or even just like almost like rice cereal on top, and it's so good. It's so hot in the Philippines. It's a tropical country, so it's hot all year. So this dessert is almost just like perfect, chef's kiss. And halo halo is kind of like, it means mix. So you're supposed to mix it. I used to not like mixing it. I used to just like eating the ice cream first and that'll work on the bottom. But nowadays I'm just gonna mix it, and it's gonna taste super duper good.
Please, beans, shaved ice, evaporated milk, leche flan, and a scoop of
Then when they have leche flan on it, it's delicious.
ube ice cream. With Magic Halo having such a variety of ingredients in its design,
I kind of wish it was more purple on the top for the ube.
like Alchemy, it wouldn't have multiple forms. This is where its evolution method and type come from, but its name and part of its design, while following the pattern of the original line, are inspired by a babaylan. These are spiritual leaders, healers, and mediums that commune with the spirit world. They can be thought of like Filipino shamans. They heal by influencing the anito, or spirits, both benevolent and malevolent. So Magic Holo's primary fairy typing being strong against the dark type is incredibly fitting. Babaylan are commonly women as well, so Milcery and Alcremie being 100% female fits as well. Magic Holo are commonly seen in the colder parts of Buhay. Their icy and mystical nature lends them to being solitary protectors against evil. They guard villages that rest at the base of mountains from
Imagine
people
getting
or
protected by a halo.
Pokemon that would do them harm. And those are some regional forms, evolutions, or convergent Pokemon based on the Philippines. Thank you so much to our
That's
incredible
so
members who go that extra mile to
sick.
support this channel, which you can also do by hitting that join button.
I
And
would
an
love to
especially big
play
shout out
again.
to our art mages,
Somebody please make a ROM hack with these Pokemon. I'm begging.
Lava, Bailey Pennington, and William Hartya. Thanks so very much for watching, and I will see you all next time.
Chat,
Each and every
quick, save the
region has its
timer.
own
No,
set of
let it hit
legendary
under 20,
Pokemon.
please.
And my custom region based on the Philippines, Buhay, is no different. Myths across the region vary on specifics, but 2 draconic Pokemon of unparalleled might are always found. Aluron blots out the sun with its wondrous wings, and Aguadon blocks out the moon with its fearsome fins, each of them having a deep hatred for these celestial bodies. The mighty Aluron desires to be the highest thing in the sky, and therefore it wants to eliminate the sun. The ferocious Aguadon wishes to be the only thing that controls the waves, and so it wants to erase the moon from the night sky. Both these Pokemon have...
What the hell? What the hell, Leonte? Oops. Metreon, thank you for the 5 gifted. Saved. No! No!
many tales surrounding their attempts to destroy their respective astronomical antagonists. Always ending in failure, though, obviously. Why they fail changes depending on the tale or the lesson the storyteller is trying to impart.
Love you,
but
Zai.
a mysterious force always guards the sun and moon. Stay tuned to later in the video for what that force looks like. But now that we've discussed a bit of their lore, let's talk about the origins and inspirations behind these two. They are based on the Minokawa and Bakunawa, respectively. Across this series, many of you have actually guessed that these two would be the legends, so good catch. And you can catch more of my videos by hitting those like and subscribe buttons.
Hell yeah.
Go do that now if you haven't. Anyway, let's start with Aguadon. the Moon Eater Pokemon, a dragon water type.
I would
worked with
definitely
Pokemon
pick
to create
this one if I
legend
had
and
the
rest
choice.
of the designs in this video. So make sure to check out
Not
their
just
link in
because
the
I
description.
am the god of the seas, but also I just think the design is beautiful.
This box legendary is inspired by the Bakunawa, a very famous mythical creature from Filipino folklore that is described as a massive sea serpent that is said to cause rain and lunar eclipses, with the latter being what Agwadon represents and why it's such a moon hater. The Bakunawa was said to have risen out of the ocean and swallowed 6 of the 7 moons created by the god Bathala.
Chat, please. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. I already know. I know it's coming.
One for each day
No.
of the week. It was
Do not
described
hold
as
it
having
in!
a long
Hold it
serpentine
in!
body with a looped tail and a single horn on its nose, which those features present on Agwadon, with its tail spiraling to look like a loop and it having this moon-like gem just above where its nose would be. The dragon water type was an incredibly obvious choice for this Pokemon, with the Bakunawa being a draconic sea serpent, and with the moon being commonly associated with the ocean and tides. As is customary with legendary Pokemon, it would gain a new signature ability and move. For the ability, it would be the same as its category, Moon Eater. This ability negates the power of all moves related to the moon. That means no
Moon blast
Blood
for
Moon,
you, buddy.
Moonlight, and even Moongeist Beam. If any of these moves are used while it's on the field, Agwadon will consume them, regaining HP and gaining resistance to Fairy-type moves for 2 turns. And for its signature move, it would get Eclipse Tail, a base 100 physical water-type move that ignores and cancels out any stat changes made by the target. Let's move on to our other box legend, Owleron, the Sun Eater Pokemon, a dragon
Interesting that
steel
it's
type.
steel type.
As I said before, it's based on the Minokawa, an enormous draconic bird from Philippine mythology. It is so large that it can swallow the sun, being given the moniker of the Sun Eater, hence Owleron's category. This myth was likely made to explain the occurrence of solar eclipses, which is what Owleron represents and is the reason behind its sun-covering behavior. The Minokawa was said to have sharp swords for feathers, along with its beak and legs being as strong as steel. These features combined with the Minokawa's dragon-like ones made for a very easy Dragon-Steel type combo for Owleron. Similar to Agwadon, Owleron's ability would be Sun Eater. This ability negates the power of all moves related to the sun, meaning no Solar Beam, Sunny Day, Synthesis, and Sunsteel Strike. If these moves are used while it's in battle, Owleron
I feel like it's like it's a very specific ability.
will consume them, regaining HP and gaining resistance to Fire-type moves for 2 turns. And for its signature move, it would get Eclipse Wing, a base 100 physical Steel-type move that ignores and cancels out any stat changes made by the target. These two together have some additional inspirations. The Minokawa in some myths was said to eat the moon instead of the sun. This has led to some interpreting the Minokawa and Bakunawa as Titaness rivals, fighting over who gets to consume the moon. Well, did you know that in Bicolano myth, the Bakunawa has another rival? Her name is Halia, and she is a golden masked goddess of the moon, protecting it from the moon-eating serpent using a blade or other weapon. So let's take a real quick look back at Owleron. Feminine traits, check. Gold mask, check. Blade-like wings, double check. So while Owleron isn't exactly protecting the moon, it's definitely a rival with Agwadon in the cosmic feeding department, both of which getting pissed off at the other in a dude, you're totally stealing my bit kind of way. As far as their name goes, Owleron is a combination of AU, the symbol for gold on the periodic table, Aileron, a synonym for wing, Uliran, which in Tagalog means exemplary or the gold standard, and iron. Agwadon's name is a mixture of AG, the symbol for silver on the periodic table.
I love how we're now getting into like the periodic table. That comes
from the Spanish agua, Adon, which means lord or master in Hebrew, and Odon, which is the Greek suffix meaning tooth, like orthodontist or glyptodon. The gold of Owleron and the silver of Agwadon refers to the golden sunlight and silvery moonlight. Their coloration in general falls in line with previous legends being either the red one or the blue one, but they especially refer to Ho-Oh and Lugia, Groudon and Kyogre, and Solgaleo and Lunala, both in theme and color. Johto and Hoenn are based on Japan, and Alola is based on Hawaii. Those two regions share the Pacific with the Philippines, and are the closest areas to it with existing Pokemon regions, so I thought drawing inspiration from them would be fitting. Hawaii
and that's
also has a sizable Filipino population, with both being descended from the Austronesian people, a seafaring people that spread across the Pacific. They share that cultural ancestry, and according to Filipino author Lane Wilkin, they even share some myths like Maui, a Polynesian god who you may know from Moana. So I wanted to tie the legends of Alola in with the legends of Buhai, and connect their people even in the Pokemon universe. Very quickly, I just
That's
want
so
to acknowledge
cool,
that I'm aware
though.
that Duskmane and Dawnwing's Necrozma represent solar and lunar eclipses, but I thought these two legends stood apart for two reasons. They're actual legends and not just forms, and Necrozma is an Ultra Beast, while these are full-on legendary Pokemon from this world. But
Yeah, Ultra
most
Beasts are
importantly, Alderon and
aliens.
Agwadon's colors draw from the flag of the Philippines, with Agwadon representing the blue and white, and Alderon representing the yellow or gold and red. Additionally, Alderon represents the sun on the flag. But what about these three stars? What are they represented by? Well, remember that force that seems to protect the sun and moon from these legends? Well, that is a legendary Pokemon in itself. Actually, it's
What
three.
is it supposed to be a bird?
Entala, the nature star Pokemon, Watala,
Oh.
the sea star Pokemon, and Dirtala, the earth star Pokemon.
It's
Each
like,
of these Pokemon
yeah,
have the primary
the three.
psychic type with their secondary type
What is it? The sky, the sea, and the ground, the
presenting
earth?
in their categories and designs. Grass, water, and ground. As a group, they are known as the Star Guardians. Protectors
League of Legends!
from space that keep the universe safe from cataclysmic events, such as a sun or moon being eaten, with the psychic type acting as our type for all things cosmic or alien. Their designs are very much meant
Yeah,
to feel
basically
both
the
alien,
Tapus.
but also like a uniform, taking inspirations from groups like the Paladins of Voltron Legendary Defender, and both the Power Rangers in space and Galaxy teams. While the three stars on the Philippine flag represent Luzon, Visaya, and Mindanao, the three major island groups of the Philippines, there are three stars in the sky that make a constellation known in Tagalog as the Balatic, but you may know them as Orion's
Orion.
Belt. Balatic comes from the name of a boar trap made of bamboo and rattan to create a spear launcher, with the three major stars of Balatic being the spear part. The full Balatic constellation encapsulates Orion's sword as well, and thus these three star guardians are the spear or sword used to defend the universe. And is also why they have these more diamond or spearhead shaped stars rather than the traditional 5-pointed star. But you can
That's
see
so
that their
sick.
headpieces in combo with their ears make a 5-pointed star shape when seen from above. That's all well and good, but I'm sure you're wondering, why do they have those specific types and designs? Well, each of these guardians represents a different Encanto or Diwata. These are human-like celestial nature spirits found within indigenous Filipino folk religions. They act as protectors of certain places and parts of the natural world, and manifest in different
So
ways based on
pretty.
what they protect. Some have been described as elf-like, which is why each guardian has these pointed ears. Entala is based on the Capri, a large hairy creature said to live in trees, and smoke cigars, but obviously we omitted
Don't worry
that.
about that part.
But the tree part still remains, as the leafy hair of this Pokemon is at the top, just like a tree. Its name comes from Ent or Treant, which are large tree folk originating from the Lord of the Rings, but can now be found throughout different fantasy worlds, even the Pokemon world. Its name, as well as the other two, also come from the Tagalog word tala,
Tala.
meaning star. Watala is based on the Sirena, which as they sound are like the sirens of Greek myth. Aquatic humanoids with the tails of fish rather than legs that sing to sailors and especially fishermen.
I am pretty sure I remember a Filipino soap opera being based off of this. I'm pretty sure I remember it as a kid.
To attract and hypnotize them. As such, Sirena are seen as mythical guardians of the water, protecting the life within them from humans. Dirtala is based on the Duende. These are earth spirits akin to goblins or dwarves with long beards, which Dirtala has. But this Pokemon is more specifically inspired by the Nuno Sapunso, also known as the Old Man of the Mound. They are believed to live inside an anthill or termite mound and seek retribution on those who disturb the ground they live upon. Very, hey, get off my lawn!
Get off
energy
my
coming from
lawn,
these guys.
get out!
But Dirtala's anthill / termite mound beard and headpiece, as well as its non-plus expression,
How
all
I
come
Met
from
Your
this creature.
Seawater
All three of the Star
Mother.
Guardians, like many legendary trios before them, would all have
Wait,
the same
that's
ability,
so funny.
Cosmic Guard, which prevents them from taking any damage as the result of an ability. So things like Rough Skin, Iron Barbs, or Aftermath can't hurt them, and abilities that would increase the damage of a move like Technician, Sand Force, Steelworker, or Stakeout will only do the normal amount of damage. They would also get a new signature move, Star Strike, a base 90 special psychic type move that has a secondary effect that varies depending on which Guardian is using it. If Entala is using it, the move has a 30% chance to cause harsh sunlight, which would supersede Alderon's ability since it isn't a sun-based move. If Watala is using it, a rainstorm can be summoned, and of course if Dirtala uses it, a sandstorm can be summoned. And those are the legendary Pokemon of the Buhai region. Thanks so much to our amazing members who go that extra mile to support the channel, which you can also do by hitting that join button.
That's so
and an
sick.
especially big shout out to our art mages Living Lava, Bailey Pennington, and William Hartya. Thanks so very much for watching, and I will see you all next time.
What a fun video. I I feel like I've also learned so much about my heritage. There was definitely stuff I'm like, oh, I've heard of that. But then like other stuff I'm like, ooh, I've never heard of that. But definitely my favorite Pokemon from there was the Filipino Spaghetti-mon. I thought that was super silly and creative. The Halo one was cute too. If this was turned into a ROM, I would get this. I agree. I think I would too. 100. Whatever I want to do. Thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, good night, evening, whatever time of day you want to say it is. Hello, it is now good. Well, we're past evening now, so good night. Gonna go out for halo probably. Go get some, please. I love halo. I haven't had halo in so long. There's a place near me that does it, but I just haven't. I haven't gone and gotten it in a long time. Alright, gamers. How does shiny hunting sound? How do you guys want to shiny hunt? Let's all shiny hunt together. As in, you shiny hunt at the same time I'm shiny hunting. And, of course, my controller is dead. It looks like Professor. They gave us the Professor in the beginning. They gave us the Professor in the beginning, so... The Professor was low-key a baddie. Not gonna lie. Alright. Let's get this party started. Hehehe. Oop. Yeah, the Filipino professor was based on Miss Leah Salonga. You might know her in some Disney movies because she did a lot of the singing voices for some not Mons. I don't know why I'm thinking about Pokemon. I think about Pokemon because I'm staring at it. For some of the princesses. There we go. Can one of my mods please change the category? What are we gonna shiny hunt today? What are we going to attempt to shiny hunt? I think is a more appropriate question. As you can see, I was here. What do you have so far? I have a lot. Let me get my guys out. Okay, 1 second. I have to like cast this onto my other monitor. This is my shiny box right now. I have 1, 2, coming up on almost 3.5. I got a shiny, I got from the shiny Feebas. I got, last stream, I had a friend of mine trade me to get the Milotic. They gave me an extra prism scale, which I was like, it's okay, I don't need it. And they're like, no, it's okay, it's fine. Wow, my Milotic only knows tackle. Should we try for a Trico again? We actually, I think what we need to do, we don't have any donuts. Which means we need to farm for donuts. Oh, wow, that's why. We literally don't have any donuts for this. So we're gonna have to, we are going to have to figure this out. But maybe we need to, let me do a hard save first. Do we want to try for the Alpha Tinkaton today? Do you think that is an appropriate shiny hunt for today? Because that is my favorite Pokemon in this game right now, and I really, really want it. But we'll have to find a very specific donut. So I don't know if I want to commit to it. Like, part of me is like, I should just do the donut stuff. See what donut comes out of it. That way we're not sitting here, like, for an hour trying to get the donut. So let's see, what Ansha... Oh, I'm in the middle of the quest, aren't I? Freak. I'm in the middle of the quest. Oopsies. Hey, welcome back. My bad. We're not doing story. Where's Ansha? Both Ansha and Karina are in Karina's room. As soon as Karina got back, she told Ansha what the three of you learned from the Rush Syndicate. We didn't do this on stream. I was playing this off stream. I already got Groudon and Kyogre. So Karina said she'd tell the whole story in mega detail or something. Rutro, it was rather hard to follow it all. Care to fill us in directly on what you were told by Corbeau? Wow, off stream. Yeah, I was doing it off stream. I just wanted to get it over with. It's just post game. Catching Rayquaza. That seems likely. She's probably hoping to reinforce a dream of hers in finer detail. I guess a little visualization can go a long way. Is any of that really necessary, though? What do you mean? I mean, Ansha's wish was already plenty strong. That's how she found Rayquaza in the first place. I suppose so, but there's no harm in letting her continue what she started, is there? Please, I just need to make donuts! Hey, the gang's all here! I'm newly impressed, not just by the sheer wonder of Lumio's hyperspace, but by all of you and the legendary Pokemon you've battled, too! So, you heard the whole story from Karina? Shouldn't jump, thank you for the follow. Indeed, Miss Karina told me all about your hyperspace exploits, Sai. Exploits? Yeah, whatever, put the donuts in the bag, kid. I can picture the noble Kyogre and the grand Groudon in perfect detail, so I'm quite confident I'll be able to imagine the pocket of hyperspace Lumios where we'll find the fine Rayquaza at last. Does Diantha even want a Rayquaza? Does she even want one? Okay, now that you've got a good mental image, let's put some real oomph behind it. Anja, how about you remind us why you want to meet Rayquaza so much? Alright, I'll tell you everything from the start. Is here good enough? Huh? Why wouldn't it be? Okay. I gotcha. Rayquaza's the sky-high Pokemon, so we should do this higher up, closer to the sky. Team Sky! Sounds good. Let's go roof it up. Yeah, we have to do the special scan for Frigibax and Rotom. Hey, this roof is where you first showed up too, right, Anja? Indeed, Hoopa transported me here. Hoopa sure picked the right roof. No one else but Team MZ could have handled this hyperspace stuff so well. Okay, Anja, tell us again, why do you want to meet Rayquaza? Give us the details so we can all picture it crystal clear. Alright, it begins with a story that I love very dearly. Listen close and I'll tell it to you. Okay, cutscene. A long, long time ago in what people called the Primal Age, the world was overflowing with natural energy. Oh, did she draw this? In that time, there was Primal Kyogre, bolstered by the power within the blue orb. So too was their Primal Groudon, with the might of the red orb at its beck and call. They fought over the world's natural energy in endless furious clashes. When Primal Groudon roared, the earth began to swell and the waters were evaporated into dust. When Primal Kyogre bellowed, torrential waters flowed and massive downpours eroded the earth. Oh. For 20 days, the two mighty Pokemon battled from sunup to sundown. The ferocity of their clashing scarred and warped the world itself. Oh my god, it's Rayquaza! It's Rayquaza! The people of that age, the Dragonids, were at a loss. Whatever could they do? They wished with all their might for Rayquaza to descend and save them from destruction. The Dragonids' wishes must have reached Rayquaza. Oh, so cute! Her drawings are so adorable. There appeared before Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon in dazzling light, and in it was Rayquaza in sublime and incredible form. A blazing light and whipping wind sapped the power from Groudon and Kyogre alike. Robbed of their primal forms, they fled to the faraway depths of land and sea. The Dragonids came to revere Rayquaza as a true savior, and there our story ends. I love the little pictures. I still can't believe we're actually meeting Hoenn's legendary Pokemon in Lumiose of all places. Incredible, isn't it? That part about a Rayquaza's sublime form sounds an awful lot like Mega Evolution. Rayquaza supposedly got something in its body called the Mikado organ that has the same power as a Mega Stone. That means Rayquaza can Mega Evolve into Mega Rayquaza all on its own. A Pokemon that can undergo Mega Evolution without needing a Mega Stone? Wow. Yeah, Rayquaza's Mega Evolution is crazy strong. I totally get why you want to meet it so bad, Ansha. My dear mama read me that story quite often. I came to love the story and admire Rayquaza so much that I would dream about it. Isn't it noble? Rayquaza, savior of the Dragonades. I can see why you'd want to get it for Diantha. A mighty Pokemon for a mighty mom, huh? Your love for Rayquaza sounds like the real deal, Ansha. I'm sure your dream will be strong enough to create the hyperspace distortion we need. Crazy strong is an understatement. Uh-oh. What? I just want a shiny hunt. Can we make donuts now? I guess that actually worked. Are we catching Rayquaza now, chat? Can we go back to making donuts? What the fuck? Where did you come from? We managed to gather some data on this latest distortion. The signals we've detected coming from distortion are on wavelengths very similar to those emitted by the blue and red orb. We believe this distortion leads to the location in hyperspace Lumiose where you'll find Rayquaza. At last, I'll be able to see the fine Rayquaza again. Guess we're about to witness a dream coming true. We sure are. One more thing. Much like Kyogre and Groudon, this distortion requires a special donut to match. Please, Sai, gather lots of data so Mr. Felipe and his team can develop the perfect recipe for us. When you do, I'll make the mightiest donut of all. And I know I won't fail because I've got all of you on my side. Yippee! Can I make a different donut? Can I make a different one now? Okay, thank God. All right. It's time! Let's see. What will this give us? Oh, I should have saved. Oops. Oh! Wait, chat. This is actually... If we can find... Oh, do we do backup saves? I do. Wait, first try. If we find a steel hyperspace and there's Tankaton in it. Oh, yeah. There's your Tinka donut. Freak. What I should have done the hard save after that instead of going straight into the donut making, just in case. But you know what? First try, baby. First try. First try, baby. Okay, let's check. That's not what I want. I do not want that. There's no other steel. Nope. I don't see any. Wait, hold up. Wait, never mind. I think that was a fighting one. That's fine. Yeah, Sparkling 3, Alpha 1. But I think the difference between Sparkling 2 and 3 is just like 100 chance difference. And we take what we can get. Ba-da-da-da. This is normal. Wait, Shiny Drampa would be sick, but I don't have anything for that. No. Chat, we're going here. Lumios Museum. I have been farming donuts berries like crazy, chat. Holy moly. I would like to think I actually have a pretty good amount. I think, yeah, the lowest I have is the tanga berry because I keep using the tanga berry, and then the cassie berry because I keep using the cassie berries to make donuts to farm more berries. I don't know what I'm going to use the rest of those berries for, though. 8 minutes. Freak. Okay, fuck it, we ball. Freak it, we ball. Yeah, it does isolate them from the boost, but I wouldn't mind, what is it? Were the shinies in here? I wouldn't mind my god. Wait, this might be the spot, chat. Wait, hold up. That might be the spot. Okay. Let's... Where is it? Where are you? Can I... This might be the spot we farm at. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold up. Persephone, you're being a little difficult. What the hellionte? I can't even get in the menu. This is such a mess. Holy. I guess I'll use a max. Ah! Oh my god, wait, maybe we shouldn't farm here, chat. I'm actually a little scared. Okay, part of me actually wants to close the game and then come back in. That was such a horrible, horrible start. The tracking in hyperspace sucks. Agreed. I hate the AI tracking in here. It's actually so buns. It's fucking horrible. Do I have a item that can give me better fire moves? Because I don't think I'm gonna mega evolve in here. I'm just gonna have to remember to put it back. This is dark type, electric, water, flying, poison, ice, ghost, charcoal. Hold up. Give. Yeah, let's do that. Blue heat wave. AoE that bitch. Okay, so now I put the timer for what? It's supposed to be 3 minutes, but I did take a little bit. So we'll do, what, 2.5 minutes? We just chill, and then we come back, and then they respawn. Okay. Okay, we'll wait 2.5 minutes, and then I'll just do the... I should have caught one of them, but that's okay. Because it's 3 minutes, they will respawn back. So I'll do 2.5. And then we'll come back. But I will go get these then. While we're here. This shiny hunting method has worked a few times for me. So I'm hoping it works again this time. I was lucky enough to have it work a few times for me. You know, part of me kind of almost wants to also do the, what is it? the shiny hunting, like for the fossil Pokemon that you guys are talking about, my sister did that. So she was shiny hunting shiny Amora, and apparently that was a nightmare. Okay, how long do I have? I just spam teleport back to the portal. I think that would work if I had more time. I was a little nervous to do it in here where it's like 8 minutes. I got 2 of the shiny fossils. How did that work for you? Because I know it's full odds for those, right? All right, let's... We still have like a minute. Odds. That's crazy. You only spent a few seconds when morphing. That's true. The fossils appear in hyperspace. Do they really? I haven't ran into them yet. I guess I did see the one with Skarmory. Interesting. Interesting. I really want the shiny Amora and the shiny Tyrant. Was it Tyrantrum? The other guy where he's like all blue. Oh, they're close enough to the portal. Do you guys think we should do that instead then? My timer went off. You know what? Because chat's talking about it, I'm gonna do that. It's okay. We just close software. Tyrant, there we go. Yeah, you're right. They do just... They are. We actually... Our portal's actually really close. Let's try that, and if it doesn't work out... Oh, shit. Actually, never mind. I forgot about that. I did do a hard save right here. Okay, hold up. We will check this one. We got time. It's fine. True. Wait, let me do that. Let me do Let me put the tink on screen. I forgot. Everybody who's coming is like, what is she shiny hunting? And I wouldn't even be able to tell you. I mean, I would, but you wouldn't be able to tell just off a stream. They should be respawning any second now. Or starting to respawn any second now. It's gonna do some saves. I want to be far enough away from them. I will stand right here. So chat, do you come here often? Do you? I mean, people don't like Shiny Tinkaton's, like, Shiny Tinkaton, but I think it's really funny that the only thing that changes is the hammer. I think that is hilarious. Like, to me, that's funny. I'll just wait for those motherfuckers to respawn. We have some time. My first live chat was day 2 of Subathon. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, we're checking on day 8. I did take, like, almost a week off of streaming just because holidays and being sick really fucking sucks. Ah, there they are. There they are, and then the rest of them should spawn soon. There's like 3 or 4 more that need to spawn. We'll let those spawn. They should spawn within like the next 10 seconds. There they are. Okay. So now we will fast travel. Save here. And then we will just spam the fast traveling. I will say... Me spamming the fast traveling, I feel like is a lot easier on my Joy-Cons than using on my Pro Controller. I like the shiny. See, we're almost changing like Sharkaday's eyes turning blue. I don't hate those shinies. There's definitely a few that I'm like, I don't like, but I think Tinkaton's is funny. It almost looks like it's a rusted hammer. I just think it's funny. Some people might not. And you know what? That's okay. One second. Let me fix something really quick. Or I'm fixing something. There we go. Yeah, it's in within. It's. They're right here, chat. They're right there. They're literally right there, chat. Look, they're right there. See? Oh, don't. Yeah, they're literally right there. It's fine. We can do the fast travel. And then if the time runs out, we can just reset it. Hehehe. Okay. Give me alpha. I also got my first shiny DLC with full odds. Toxel. Oh, dude, shiny Toxtricity is fucking sick. Shiny Toxtricity is such a good shiny, too. Oh, it saves each time? Oh, are we fucked? Backup save time. Just kidding. I forgot it does technically save every time you do this. I see, yeah. You will be fine, hopefully. So should I just keep doing this until it's close to the end of the timer so we can save as much time as we possibly can? Is that what we should do? Oh my god, how long are we gonna do this? Oh my god, how long are we gonna do this? I was gonna do the 3-minute method. I will say, out of all the shiny hunting methods, that is definitely my least favorite one. Leave about 500 calories. Which one? The 3-minute method where you try to, like, you try to knock them all out at the same time, wait 3 minutes for them to spawn, you save a little bit before the 3 minutes, so that way you log back on. If they spawn, if they're not shiny, you close the game, you come back. How to backup save? When you go to the title screen, you click the up on the D-pad and X and D at the same time. Should I check now, chat? Don't forget, subs raise a timer. Yeah! I am technically also doing 20 subs if I catch a shiny within, like, the first, like, 2 to 3 minutes after I catch the shiny. If somebody donates 20 subs, I will release the shiny, or if you guys want, the person who did it, I'll trade it to them. But I would like to humbly ask if we get the Tinkatink, which I do have a shiny Tinkatink, or the middle level Tinkatuff, but I want a Shalfa. I want an alpha one. Please don't. You love me, chat. You wouldn't do this to me. Do not do this to me, please. I will crash the fuck out. I will crash out. Raise the timer. Okay, let's raise the timer another time. Shalfas are the real fucks. Yeah, I got a Shalfa Pumpkaboo last stream, and it was the XL Pumpkaboo too. Is that a promise? How many subs is 30 minutes? 10. So for each sub, it adds 3 minutes. Yeah, that Gorgeist in my party is also Shalfa. Okay, sorry. I like dissociated for 1 second. No, please! Donate 20 subs, dude. It was so funny. Someone last stream, I got a shiny, they donated 19. And chat's like, you got edged. You got edged. I'm like, that's insane. What? Alphas are already XL? No, I think so. They might actually already be. Should I just keep going, chat? Someone get her to trade Shia Tinka until the timer's at 500 hours. If the timer hits 500 hours, my god. I don't even... Subathon all year, brother. At that point, I feel like I'm just gonna take the word Subathon out of my streams and just be like, you know what? We're just gonna cap it there. I don't know. We are technically on uncapped, but I don't anticipate... I don't know if I should, like, put a halt, like, after 100 hours, but I definitely do not think it'll ever hit over 100 hours. That would be insane. Yes, I did off-screen Groudon and Kyogre. I did it on Friday night. I wanted to play so bad, and I was like, I'm just gonna get this over with. I just did the Annihilate Gorgeist method on them, and they went down pretty quick. Don't tempt me. No! Please, no! Please, no! I'll go get a loan. Please don't. This is running my Mr. Stream. No, I just did it off stream. I figured you guys would prefer more like hunting stuff. The last shiny hunting stream I did, I was surprised to see how many people showed up to that. I'm like, you guys actually really like the shiny hunting stuff. 100 hours is 2,000 subs. That would be ludicrous. It would. I've never had anybody gift me, I think, 1,000 subs-ish. I actually don't know if there's a way for me to keep track of that. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. Just gonna keep going. I'm gonna check when we're at 750. If I win the lottery, I'll donate 1,000. Isn't, like, the Powerball right now super big? I don't know. Every time I go to, like, the gas station and there's, like, a lottery thing, I get really tempted. It's like, you know, this could be me. I could be a winner. That could be me. That'll save you. You'll save $2,100 thanks to the sub event. True that. That would save you a lot, wouldn't it? That's crazy. Is Rayquaza difficult on screen? 6,000 to 3,900. Oh my god, I would be in shambles if somebody spent that much on me. I could not ask anybody to do that. What time are we gonna work? Gotta work in the morning. Good luck, magandang gabi. Thank you. Salamat. Ray's rough. It's like Zygarde. Of fucking course it is. Of fucking course it is. And it's flying type, so I don't even know how well my Annihilate's gonna do. It's more of a threat to you than your Pokemon? Oh, I see. You beat Zygarde first try. You know what? You're so right. Delulu is the Salulu. I have to, like, Delulu myself into thinking. Oh, I have to do the 100,000 points for Ray, don't I? Yeah, Zygarde was hard. I was like sweating that entire time I was doing the Zygarde stuff. Let's get the timer to the 1 million hours. That would break records, wouldn't it? I feel like at that point now I have to cap it, but I don't know. Surprisingly, it was Golisopon that did it for me against Rayquaza. You perfect dodge Core Enforcer twice. You know what? That's true. Maybe I am the GOAT. I am just that goated. What can I say? I got close with Mega Diancie, but killed me when I got 1/4 health. No! Hi, Retro Guy. Hello. Come on. Come on. Can't cap it if we get to 7 billion hours. Mega Frostlass was my Rayquaza solution. I still don't have a Frostlass. Do I have one? I might. Actually, no. I think I do have one. I just don't have a... I don't have it, like, built or anything. I need to build a competitive Tinkaton, but I want a Shalfa one for my competitive Tinkaton. Because I heard Tinkaton's actually pretty good. Okay, I think we'll stop at this one. Oh, there's 2 of them! Oh, oops. There's 3 of them, but none of them are Shalfa! No! Oh, no. They're not Shalfa. I'm crying. Crying. None of them were Shalfa. Oh, God. That's so unfortunate. Crying in the club. I guess we could try. I guess probably try again. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with 3 shiny Tinkatuffs. Rip the shelf and run. I'll just do a few more. You never know, maybe those ones in the top will respawn. Other than that, the timer is... Wow! Thank you so much for the super! Damn, that's lucky. My first one was just Metatai. Thank you, Shiba, for the super chat. I appreciate you. We're just crying in the club right now. Ah, it is an alpha right there. Oh, well. 20 subs and I will release. Unfortunately. Or I can trade it to you. Wait! Isn't that a shiny? Woo! Yeah! I got a shiny Swirlix! Last minute shiny, baby. I didn't do the gold Pokeball, but that's fine. I looked at it and I was like, I don't think that's... Well, we got 4 shinies. Ah. Oh, man. None of them were Shalfa, though. Unfortunate. But hey, that's 4 shinies. I cannot sit here and complain. 4 shiny Megatops. No Shalfa, but that's actually, yeah, that's a pretty good haul. Was sad until the Swirlix came. Yeah, I don't have a Swirlix yet. I don't think I have a... I've never had a Swirlix before. Oh, it's so cute! Full team of shiny Tinkatons. Real, wait! I could do that. Yeah, I did get the Milotic. Yeah, for those who are wondering, this is what my shiny collection looks like right now. I think it's pretty decent. One of my personal favorites is my Dodger Greninja. My Yamamoto Greninja. But, God, I love this one. This one's so cool. But we've been working on it. The chocolate cotton candy doggo. It looks like a lime cotton candy. Ah, man. Working on my shiny living dex now. I thought about doing it for this game. And then I remembered that I'm like, crap. I should, you know, I have a life. I don't think this would take like 20 years for me to finish. And I don't know if I want to commit. I'm scared of commitment. What can I say? Yeah, shiny Greninja is so cool. And I got it in full odds too. Because I was just like, I'm gonna wait. Because I literally didn't get my shiny charm until like earlier this week. Chat will be with you. I love chat. We are stuck for life. Oh, it's okay. I will find my shelf of Tinkaton one day. I'm confident I can find it pretty easily. But all right, let's do the Hyper Tango Berry. I need to farm for more. Huh! We got a Sparkling Power Ground 3 Alpha 3. What can I get with ground? What are some cool ground ones? Can I get like... Can we get a shiny Golurk? Don't I have to do the special scan? Kibble! Wait, you're right. Golurk? I have to do the special scan for Golurk, no? I don't know how to do this. Did I unlock the special scan stuff yet? That's actually a really good donut, chat. Oh, it's this one, no? Okay, there's a shiny bag on in there. Should we go for Golurk or Gibble? Just to give you context, Garchomp is one of my favorites. Do they have a shiny Crocodile yet? I don't. Up to you. I mean, look, I actually don't know what shiny Golurk looks like. Yeah, because I could isolate it. Oh, shiny Golurk's pretty fucking sick. Oh, I kind of want to go for the Golurk. Garchomp is Garchomp. True. Shalfa Garchomp is pretty sick. I could isolate it. I don't know. Part of me wants to do Gibble then, if that's the case, because I love my baby. My little baby. The Galarian Stunfisk as well. Oh, sick. Okay, what a nice bench. Okay, I think we should go for a Gibble. I really love Garchomp. I know the shiny is low-key buns, but Gibble is one of my favorites. I just wish Garchomp shiny was better. No, I completely agree with you. It's a little unfortunato. Thank you, Wasser, for the follow. Welcome in. We're gonna start shiny hunting for a Gibble. Keep Gibble baby forever. Guys, I need a competitive Garchomp though. Shiny Mega Garchomp is solid pink. Oh, okay, you sold me then. Okay, so we're trying to look for what? A Dragon Portal? Palisand too is in this one. So we're looking for a Dragon Portal? I don't think I see it. Competitive Gibble. So we can get a guaranteed shiny Gibble. Oh, my baby. I love my land shark. My land shark son. My child. Okay, let's try again. That's not it. Oh, I thought this was... Oh, I don't see it unless one of you guys in chat can see it. I don't. Yeah, isn't Shiny or Mega Garchomp Z in like the game, but they just haven't released it yet? Like it's in the files? Or am I crazy? These closer to Shiny Chomp, but the Mega Shiny's pink. Got it. Interesting. I don't see it. I don't see it. Probably gonna be another rank reward. Yeah, I need to still get my Baxcalibur right. But low key, I started at rank Z. I went in. It was a complete Mega Garchomp lobby, and I went, you know what? I will do this another time. Oh, I forgot Nackley's in this game. My little salt boy. My salt baby. Really sweaty. Dude, I'm like, I thought this was the lower ranks. I thought because I was in the lower ranks that, you know, it wouldn't be that bad. But I guess I was just wrong. Like, my God. People are so sweaty. Oh, the fighter's in that one. Freak. Hold on, let me double check again, one more time. Nope! What a nice bench. Kill some time here. I legit had a 4 Garchomp battle. It was wild. I would be so sad. Non-Megastone rewards very easily. Can you actually get it in the DLC? That dragon? No! No Gibble. I'm sad now. This one has Dratini, Swablu, and Altaria. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. But the Megastones you have to do, ranked. Yeah, because I started getting, like, the Beast Balls and stuff. Come on. Oh, that's water. I was like, blue. Oh, wait, we have one here. Okay, let me do a hard save really quick. It's just right here. I'll do a hard save right here. I need to be up for work in 5 hours. But I'm not tired yet. Dude, that's the worst. I need to be ending stream probably for sure within the next hour or so. Because I have to get up at like 6 in the morning tomorrow. To show up to jury duty. I was told if I had just told the person or told like the court and stuff. I'm not seeking legal advice. This is just hypothetical. If I were to hypothetically show up to the court and be like, hey, like I don't think I'm a good fit for this. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Would they maybe let me go? All right, we did the backup save. Hypothetically, yes. Give me Gibbo now! Sorry. Yeah! Wait, can I reset? Come back here. You mother trucker. You're gonna come home with me whether you like it or not. You are coming home with me. Yeah, I had both level and alpha 3. Yeah. I wonder if I should just hard reset to see if I go for reset to get the alpha. Oh shit. Just load the backup if you want alpha. Are you a student? I am, and I have used that excuse already. And they were like, well, you're technically not in school right now, and your school doesn't start the semester for this many weeks. So, you have to come in. And I'm just like, crap! Freak! And then they had me call a number today to be like, hey, just double checking, like, just in case, because sometimes they'll be like, actually, we don't need you to come in anymore, sorry. So I called the number, and it was like an automated number, and they're like, Poseidon Mythos, you are scheduled to show up at this time in the morning. And I was just like, fuck! Damn it! It's not shiny! Or not the Shalfa. The Shalfa is not shiny. I want the big one! Give me the big one! Also, if you even get the slightest hint you'll be biased, you'll hypothetically be dismissed. Hypothetically, I think that might work. You've actually never seen an alpha power level 3? Oh, this might be like the 3rd time I've gotten it. That's unlucky. Oh no. Frick. It's not. What if I did this? You know what? We go again! We keep going! Ah! Backup data it is. Hypothetically, if you show extreme favoritism during farming, dude, I hope I can't. I don't know if I can. I from my understanding, I can't even talk about what goes on in there. But I've heard from my imaginary friends that they've gone in for like stuff that was like kind of dumb. Yeah! Sorry. I got it. Big shiny. Big shiny. Oh my god, he's large. Freak. Wait, wrong one. Okay. Oh my god, I hate the tracking in here. The tracking in here is the fucking worst, bruh. Why are you going, cabbage? Cabbage, please. What the fuck? The AI tracking in this game is so butt. You know what? I'm getting Altaria out. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Altaria might be the better choice here. Where are you running? Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna? This Gibbles doesn't want to come home. Oh my Jesus Christ! Holy! Okay, we got it. It's all good. Look, my Altaria is different than the others. Okay. Now let's complete the missions really quick. No biggie. All good. Let's just complete them all. Okay, I had it targeted for a second. There we go. Ah, yay! Shafa Garchomp! Or Gibble. And then can I, like, keep resetting? Wait, chat. Yippee! I love shiny hunting. Let's go find Big Ball real quick. Big Ball is just right here. Yeah! Okay, and then I can do the reset. Bull crap. Yeah, fly resets from here. Fuck yeah. EX mission to be released? Wait, what do you mean by that? Might get extra shinies? Oh. So the only ones that can turn out to be shiny are the Gibbles, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I still need to get the Chimecho. I need to do another berry run really soon, too. Another berry run would be really nice. Yeah, any of them can, but Gibble has boosted alpha and shiny odds. Come on. Because I only technically caught one of them, so the other, like, 4 of them should still be spawning here, right? Unreleased Megastone. Interesting. Yeah, because I remember I had one of my friends, they were shiny hunting Gibble in the wild zone it was in. And I haven't tried that. And I was going to. And then they were just like, don't do it. Don't do it, Sai. It's actual another level of hell. Don't do it. I'm like, is it really that bad? Is it that bad? This is much easier. True. Don't do it. They gave up like a few hours in. I tried that and I watched my Gardevoir run to the scaffolds and use Moonblast and Psychic from out of range. Dude, that's the worst. I don't know if they're ever gonna fix it. Okay, I don't see any shiny Gibbies. I know I already have one, but I want more! I'm being greedy! My shiny children. Oh, Gibble doesn't even always spawn there. Interesting. It'll spawn anywhere on the map. I gave up playing DA DLC. The problem is the RNG aspect of it all. Yeah, I've heard some people don't like the DLC, and that's fine. Shiny children we will release with 20 subs. Please don't! Chat, you love me, right? 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 You wouldn't do that to me, right? You love me, right? I use Phantom Force to fly in small areas. I see. I know that I hate, like, you target something, and then it just doesn't want to. It just doesn't want to. Hint. Because it's in a straight line. I'm surprised Psychic doesn't work for you. It always hits anywhere for me. Psychic, yeah, Psychic works for me. But I usually use Altaria to get to, like, high places. Altaria has almost always worked for me. And, like, I use my Slowbro Psychic if it's, like, behind, like, say, like, a sledge or, like, a boulder, and I don't want to, you know, take it down. I wanted to back Excalibur, but the damn dimensions for it just wouldn't show up. Oh, yeah, you have to do the special scan. Back Excalibur is the special scan. Yerp. Yeah, you gotta do the special scan for Baxcalibur and I think Rotom as well. Special scan dozens of times. No, that's just so unlucky. I'm so sorry. I've gotten 2 Baxcalibur special scans in a span of 25 hours. Chat, raise your hand if you love Psy. Nobody raise your hand. Nobody is allowed to raise your hand. One hand has been raised. Yeah, I believe the special scan stuff gets unlocked after I do Requaque, right? Oh, Avalugg and Hisuian Goodra. I fucking love Hisuian Goodra. I raised my hand for a ladder. No, ladders in my chat! Okay, should I walk around now? I mean, a few more resets won't hurt. Who knows? Maybe I get Shiny Dratini. That would be so funny if I did. No more ladder! Chat, stop! No ladder, please! Poster Quaquay wasn't the worst special scan. Wait, is that a shiny? Wait, there's a shiny Alpha Swablu. I'm not crazy, right? That's a shiny? Yo! Wait. What the hell? I like how chat had to say something about it first before I did. Oh my god, this Gibble, leave me alone! My eyes have been trained. I like how chat noticed it before I ever could. They were just like, ooh! Shy, look! Shiny Swablu! Wow, how many shinies is that today? Actually, I should check. We have gotten 1, or this one was filled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shinies. I swore it was regular size, dude. It was a Shalfa. I squinted those an SV, dude. I 07, I salute everybody who was shiny hunting an SV. I want it on court record that I earned my shiny charm before the DLC released. You know what? I respect you. I respect everybody that got their shiny charm before the DLC released, because I didn't. I definitely didn't. Is that a shiny? Am I crazy? It's not. It's not a shiny. Oh, the stupid Latias. Oh, yeah. I'm for sure going to be shiny hunting all of those legendaries. For sure. Not even a question. I found a shiny Lechonk 20 minutes in my first... my Scarlet first playthrough. How does it feel to be God's favorite, huh? How does it feel to be God's favorite? The sandwich plus picnic resets were broken as fuck. It is, even the shiny hunting in this game is broken. What about a train? You know, I do like trains. Trains are pretty sick. I've always, this is one of my, like, things I want to do. Like, on my bucket list. I want to do, like, a train road trip one day. Like, I do, like, a cross-country train road trip. And just, like, see different states. And I feel like that would be so much fun. It only took 3 resets for my shiny Latios. Come to Arizona, we have a big crack in the ground. Wait, are you talking about the Grand Canyon? Is the Grand Canyon in Arizona? Is that the big crack in the ground? Sports car instead of a train. Yeah, they're very expensive. Cross-country train trips, very expensive. But I want to do it. I just want to see the world. Shiny Terrakion took me a couple hours, but TBH, I can't complain. You know what? I'm happy for you. I say twitching. I'm so happy for you. I've never been to the Grand Canyon. I always see TikToks of, apparently there's like an indigenous tribe that lives in like the bottom of the Grand Canyon, and I think that's so cool. No one has a bigger crack than Arizona. People can stop talking about how big our crack is. I don't think I've ever seen a commuter train in the wild before. All we have are cargo trains hauling coal around. Whoa. We have like 17-ish minutes in here. I don't think I see any shinies. So I guess we can keep going. Depending on the room and amenities. I'm going to Japan in November. Riding trains is something I'm excited for. Have fun. I've been to Japan twice. Once I went with my family, and the second one I did a high school program there over the summer. And it was a great time. I absolutely loved it. I stayed like a month in Tokyo, and it was great. I had the choice between staying with a host family or staying in a dorm, and I ended up staying in the dorm because I just didn't want to, you know, worry a family. And I know I could have gone with the family option and created like connections that way and like made basically my Japanese family, but I also enjoyed staying in a dorm because I was basically free to do whatever I wanted. And then I had classmates who were on the same trip as me, and they had host families, and they were like times where they were complaining about their host families. Other host families like, you have to be back by 10 p.m. every night. So there were times where like friends were like, I can't go out with you guys. I want to visit again. Actually, like, going to Japan now, I think, is not as expensive as it was before, just because of, like, I think there's, like, now a budget Japanese airline, and then, like, the yen to USD conversion isn't as high as it was before. I don't know. I kind of want to save for a trip to go to Japan as well. So we shall see. I would love to go. Latios took me like 2 days. Virizion, 6 hours. Latios took 1 hour. Trocken took 3. Kamalian took 2 resets. Oh, Latios must have hated you. I will spread the word outside to the Japanese people. Everyone's gonna look at you crazy, my guy. They're like, what is this guy talking about? Bye, Rebellion. Thank you so much for hanging out. Just take a mega dimension portal to Japan. You're right. I should just mega hyperspace dimension to Japan. I'm sure that will be the most efficient way to travel. There's so much Mugiwara stores I went to. Dude, I am just scared also. If I go to Japan, I'm gonna come back in severe debt. Not because the trip itself was expensive, but all the merch would be insanely expensive. I'd buy. Holy shit. That means we must quick chat donate. No! I've also been saving to hopefully move. I don't know when I want to move. I just know I want to move at some point. I've been putting away a lot of money for that. Like, I just play, like, I get my pay, and then I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna pretend like half of this doesn't exist. Timer is looking a little low. Subathon timer? Yeah, we are back to 18 hours. We're so back. Cheaper to ride round trip to Tokyo, to go to Disney World Tokyo instead of going to the ones in Florida and California. You might honestly be right. No! Please, no more 67 subs! Please. Hold up. I'm adjusting myself. I don't see any shiny gibbies. It'd be cool if I got a shiny Dratini, but we're playing with full odds with the Dratini. 69 subs? Ha, nice. Ha, nice. 69's a nice number. Tokyo Disney Sea is way cheaper. Dude, I had that conversation with someone recently, too. I was talking about, like, I wanted to go to, like, Disney World one day. Because I've never been to Disney World. I've been to Disneyland. But I've never been to Disney World. My mom has been before. Why not 69 sub followed by 67? I don't even know if anybody has balls enough to do that. Midnight Castle's on timeout right now. No more 6-7. Disney World is Disneyland, but just better. I heard it's huge. I was gonna say, no. Please, no. Only in Japan and gorgeous. I've been to Disney World, or not Disney World. I've been to Disneyland Paris and I've been to Disneyland Hong Kong. I wonder if Disneyland Hong Kong still exists. But I've been to Disneyland Paris because I went to Paris with my family one year. And it was like fun. It wasn't like mind blowing. When we went to the Hollywood, it was one of like Hollywood Studios almost. That place was just okay. They had like Universal Studios better. I've only been to Universal Studios once. And it was the one in Hollywood. And I just thought it was okay. To be fair, I went when I was like an early teenager. So maybe things have changed. I'm not entirely sure. But maybe things have changed. Who knows? Yeah, they have a Disneyland in Paris. I went, and the thing was, I was so jet lagged. Like, this is why whenever my family does family vacations, which I don't really go on anymore, because family vacations, as I got older, my patience for them has run out. So whenever my mom is like, "So you want to go on vacation?" Unless it's like somewhere I've never been, I will probably tell her no. And also that it's hard for me to travel as well when I have school and streaming. I don't even want to go see Super Nintendo World, to be honest. Disney World has nothing to do that interests me. Take us with you. We can fit in your bag. I should get one of those like streamer bags. Just like a few $1,000 computer. I don't even think you're allowed to do that at Disney World now. Yeah, vacationing with family is the worst. So somebody had said something on Twitter. They were like, your relationship with your parents will get so much better when you move out. And honestly, I have not resonated with something as like true as that in a long time. And I like thought about it because me and mother Rhea, like we definitely had our issues and problems, and the majority of them came from when I lived with her. And then when I ended up moving out, it got, honestly, significantly better. I'm gonna just go check. Chad, what the freak? You guys see that? What are the fucking odds? We're not even shiny. Oh my god, Dark Knight, thank you for the Prime sub. Why? I have Sparkling Power Ground 3 and Alpha 3, and we're getting Shalfa. What the fuck? What the hellionte, bro? Oh my goodness. How, that's insane. Oh wait, hold up. I should use my own Altaria. Hold up. Be nice to my Altaria! Bruh, I came in at the best time, clearly. Oh my goodness. I was just in here looking for shiny Gibble. I was just in here looking for shiny Gibble. I have the ground and the alpha. Bruh. Why are you making a U-turn? Why are you making a U-turn? Holy, bro. Oh no, my Altaria is dead. What the heck? That's crazy. No shiny Dratini though. What the heck? Let me see how big this guy is. Oh my god, he's huge. Okay, we're gonna go for another one. Happy holidays and happy early new year. Yes, we are coming up on the last 2 days of the new year. Can you believe that? I think your current Altaria might get jealous. You know what? I can't even blame it. Ride Gibble in battle. Yes, I'm gonna go get my Gibble at like 1 HP and just ride into the sunset and hope he doesn't die. Shalfa Dratini really tested my patience. Took me 3 weeks of constant resets. Oh my god. Yeah, there was this one live streamer I was watching trying to get it, and they took like, I think 12 hours with a shiny charm. Like, oh. Listen, I can be patient. But, you know, there's limits to patience. You know what I mean? There's limits to how patient I can be. I went 63 phases. Holy. When you guys, like, do, like, that, do you have, like, a counter? Do you, like, have a counter? Do you keep track of it through that? We're getting dangerously close to 2030 without flying cars or Jetson's housing. Flying cars, they said. And we now have VTubers. I'll also just catch them and count the box spaces. Got it. Tiki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I eventually started ignoring shinies that I already had. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Is that a shiny? Am I crazy? Oh, no, it's not. I'm shocked. We got 2 full odd shinies before we can get like the shinies that we actually have the alpha power for. So many shiny fletchling Pidgey, regular Dratini, Dragonair for them, along with a couple Scatterbug and a Spinnerack. Oh my goodness. That is insane. I would go crazy. Here's a real thing with flying cars. Do you trust modern drivers with flying vehicles? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not sure if it's even confirmed, but there have been suspicions that after the first shiny, donut odds apply to everything that spawns. Huh. That is the first time I've heard that. I don't know how true that is. Yeah, I don't know if it's been confirmed or not. How's Shiny Honey going? We're doing well. We already got our Shiny Alpha Gibby, but I want another one. I'm being greedy right now, chat. I'm being so greedy. Oh, question. If I want to build a competitive Garchomp, is it advised to not use candies to level it up? One to Mega and one to Mega Z. Exactly. Exactly. I also just want yes and no. All right. My competitive Legends ZA shipwrecks. Give me the rundown. EV train first. Got it. Okay. Just pump them full of vitamins. I feel like that's so illegal. Yeah. Vitamins, candies, laters first. Okay. You can reset EVs in the rest syndicate building. You can use candies. You just need to build up stats. Got it. You can use candies just to build up other sorts of other methods. A Pokemon League doesn't have to know about the fight of Meatokki. I don't see a shiny Dratini. But also, competitive matches automatically bring Mons to level 50. So is the EV stuff more important than the actual leveling? Feathers and vitamins still apply at level 100, but that was changed at Sword and Shield. Ah, I see. Was that a shiny? Am I crazy? Yeah, there's a shiny Gibby! But it's not alpha. That's okay. I will take what I can get. I will not be a greedy goddess. I refuse to be greedy. No! Can you come home, please? Can you come home, please? Why are you running from me? I'm your mother! All right. Please come home. Imagine he didn't get on the ball. Oh no. So ZA rank competitive. ZA rank competitive. I argue IVs are more important as something you want 0 attack and 0 speed depending on the mon. I see. Don't use your candy. Bottle caps. I have bottle caps. I do have those. Alpha Pokemon are bad to use. Are they really? Interesting. Bigger hitbox. I saw someone, they were talking about how Crabominables are really good competitive mon. And Tinkaton is. Garchomp. I don't know if Metagross. So, like, for those who are playing right now, like, what's the current meta? Gardevoir? I really want a shiny Gardevoir. I still don't have one. I still do not have one. Quick attack, then hammer tink. I got one earlier this week. I really, really need to get one. I'm not surprised Gardevoir is good. Who is surprised? There are pros and cons, bigger hitbox with larger AoEs and longer reach. Ooh, okay. Swampert and Glaceon. Ooh. You know, every time I think about Glaceon now, I think about Roa Arctos. Are you trying to use Mega Garchomp or regular? I don't know. I have 2 shiny Gibbies now. Jane Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Honestly, dog walks half of the rogue metas in the game too. Fairy type is just that good. I mean, it's that good for TCG to remove them. I will forever be salty. I will forever be salty. Anyone here have a Kelia for a shiny Lanios? Like Train? So you might be better to use if you're gonna run it, since ice types are gonna be everywhere in ZA rank 2. Yeah, this isn't really a place to organize trades. I'm not one of those streamers that do like trades and stuff. We're just chilling, doing some. This game really thinks it's funny, doesn't it? This game likes to think it's funny. Oh, wow. Bro, what the fuck? That's our second one. This game is Chat, I have shiny power ground and alpha level 3 for Gibble. What the fuck? Wait, that's so funny. Actually, what is the nature? I mean, I could always change the nature. Bro. This game thinks it's funny. Altaria's a ground type, remember? Oh my god. Altaria is just a ground type. You're right, chat, you're right. Bro. It can be an SV with the Terra, true that. Absolutely true. Dude, what the hell? That's so funny. Been running Mega Aggron and ranked? How do you like that? I don't know, rank, every time I go in there, I like actually don't know what the strat is. Like, is there specific strats? Like how, I just go in there Oonga Boonga, but I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to do it. I'm like very confident that I'm actually supposed to have like a plan. You know what I mean? Like an actual plan. How's everyone doing today, Paul? We are doing good. We got 3 shinies already from this hyperspace zone. For me, it's going crazy in there. Oh, I can imagine. Holy. Hide in the bushes. Yeah, why is everything alpha in here? I mean, oh yeah, because the alpha power doesn't apply to just... Okay, I see what I mean. The shiny only applies to the Gibble. Positioning, building a good team, or also watching opponent position move usage. Holy. How many shinies did we get from here? 5? Because we got 2 Gibbles, 2 Alterias, 1 Swablu. You know, even if I don't get another Gibble, I would like a Dratini, but we're playing at full shiny Charmons with Dratini. 51% chance everything in here is alpha. Everything in here is just alpha. Meowstic is great since it pulls up fast. Mega Meowstic's really cute. I actually really like Mega Meowstic. Wait. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Oh, we're so back. Oh, wow! That's our 3rd Gibble, and it was a Shalfa! Let's go! Can you all leave me alone now? Shiny Alpha Psi. I know it's technically anniversary debut-a-thon, but that does not mean I can't use another model. Striker, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, we came in with an outfit change. Hi, hello, for those joining here, hi, my name is Poseidon. I am a VTuber with the VTuber talent agency, Mythos. Sorry. We are in the midst of shiny hunting. You guys just missed it. We got another shiny alpha Gibble. What dis? Don't worry about it. You guys said you wanted shiny alpha Psi. Here she is in all her glory. I think people forget I have this model. We can be shiny like this, or we can be shiny like this. Which one do you prefer? You want regulars? Ah, Vaporeon Psi. Psyporeon, either one. I think this freaks people out. This one, I think, definitely freaks people out. White Vaporeon for no reason. Okay, we'll be shiny. We'll be the actual shiny. Yeah, Winter Psi. Everybody clicks off my stream. Don't ask why it's white. All I can say is don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Light mode Psi. My God. Should we stop here or should I be greedy for one more? Mayonnaise Vaporeon is kind of neat. You're probably right. You're probably right. You know, I have a really good feeling I'm going to want a shiny hunt for the rest of the subathon. Greedy? Hell yeah! Also, Lord Ellie Woofy. Why did I say Wolfie? Wait, I'm thinking about Wolfie VGC. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. It freaks them out because someone beat them to it. Woofy. I'm thinking about Wolfie VGC. I hope. How much time do we have left? Like 880 calories. Wait, I do bark a lot. That's interesting. You bark a lot? You know what? Me too. Oh, 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 oh. It's pretty sad. Wolfie won't be attending in-person events, dude. That makes me so sad. That's the thing also. I think that's just such a fear as well. Another reason why I don't like... I know there's some talents within Mythos that have, like, done IRL meet and greets and face stuff. Because I've definitely thought about it before. However, I am also very scared for stuff like that. Like, it's insane. It's so sad. So sad. People just don't understand. Like, I understand being excited to see, like, your favorite YouTuber or whatever player, but to go and touch them inappropriately is actually disgusting. Actually so fucking nasty. Yeah, absolutely not cool. Disgusting behavior. Boundaries must be kept. Exactly. It's just a hug. Yeah, that's why, even IRL, I'm very, like, even some of my closest friends know not to put their hands on me. Like, not even, like, hugs and stuff sometimes. Lexi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. People need to remember personal space and boundaries. Yep. I'm pat on the back. Like, it has to be, like, for me. Oh my god, there's another shiny swamp! You guys see that? There's another shiny Swablu. We have caught more Swablus and, like, than we caught Gibbles. Or Swablu and Altarias. We got the free gold burb. How many burbs do I need? Oh my goodness. That is actually so funny. Yeah. Unless, like, we're, like, been friends for years, I don't typically hug too many people. Very long time. Do you want barely to put your hands on you? Probably not. No, I wouldn't. And I'm also, like, very... I'm also very somebody that I have, like, I do have reflexes and I might hit you. Like, I'm touching the impropriety. I remember, like, handshake or fist bump. Yeah, like that's fine if, like, I don't mind fist bumps. Fist bumps are fine with me. Like, handshakes, it's fine, you know? I must sleep. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. We've just been doing this for, like, half an hour. I don't know if anybody has been tracking how long I've been doing this. I'm very jumpy. I am extremely, extremely jumpy. I almost hit a scare performer at Knott's Berry Farm once. Holy shit. I've been to Knott's Berry Farm once when I was a kid. I heard it's not that great now, but, you know, I would like to go one day. I haven't been to an amusement park in a very long time. See, my favorite amusement park for the longest time is Disneyland, and I actually thought about getting, like, annual passes, and I, like, did all the math, and I would have to go at least, like, 1 to 2 times a month to get my value out of it, and I was kind of, I don't have time to go to Disneyland 1 to 2 times a month to go. What about Disney World? Disney World's so expensive. So expensive. So pricey. I don't get scream or really jump. I tense up on occasion, swing my fist. See, that's what I do as well. I do the same thing. All right. We are starting to get close to this calorie timer being finished. No schluck on the Gibbles. We need one more Altaria to make the full team. Just a bunch of shiny burbs. Just a bunch of them. Bunch of shiny burbs. Now I'm now looking left and right. Okay, I saw 2 more Gibble spawn. So we might have a better chance. So sorry about your experience, but oh man, I'm sorry. Let's move topics. I don't want to bring up any bad vibes. Any bad vibes. Only good vibes in this chat. Only good shiny hunting vibes. Are any of you guys shiny hunting while watching my stream? Actually, very curious. Oh, you're looking left and right, but not up? You're right. Oh, shit. That's super scary. I gotta go get some sleep. Good night, Poseidon. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Just caught mine. Dude, this is what I love about, like, actually, people love the battling aspect of this game. My favorite thing to do is whatever we're doing right now. Okay? Let's just keep hitting. It's like gambling, you know what I mean? It's my Filipino genes, like, kicking in. Like, it's just like Gamba. Is it gonna be shiny this time? Is it gonna be shiny this time? Oh, no. 99% of gamblers, quit before they win big. I'm still struggling to sleep. Oh my goodness. Are you sure having my stream on is the smart thing to do? Oh my god, there's another shiny right there. Another shiny Babu. You must come home with me now. No, come home. He's running away from me. No. Chai, he needs to come home. Oh, I realized, did I save? Oh, okay, I did not. Or I did. Okay, I did not, but it's all good. Oh. Jeez. Leave me alone, please. Oh my god, this Dratini. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay, it's gonna close. You know what? I think we should just wrap this hunt up. I mean, four Gibby. Did we get 4? Is the area nothing but dragon types? Yeah. I'm just a bit tired. Oh, I see. Level you shiny haul. I mean, the fact we got 4 shinies without the odds being boosted for those specific shinies is crazy. Oh my goodness. So many. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. My box is already almost full. Jeez. God, I'm like shocked. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 shinies from that one hyperspace. Bro, this game is so broken. I love it. I know there's gonna be people like, Poseidon, you know, shiny hunting in Legends EA is just, it's cheating. It's not real shiny hunting. Shut up! Shut up. I'm having my serotonin. Okay, let me fucking have it. Jesus. The clock seems to be a little low. No. What are you talking about? Maybe I'll be looking and I'll get a shiny in here. You never know. You never know. Shiny Honedge. Okay, just kidding. God doesn't love me. Wait, I'm God. Hold on, never mind. I don't love myself. 07. 07 in chat. 07 in chat. 07 in chat. Good thing no one donated 67 subs to get it back over 20. You know, good thing that never happened, right? No, good thing that didn't happen. I do need a wrap-up stream. However, I will say, I do not know what my schedule this week is going to look like. Hopefully I can get dismissed from the duties of tomorrow, jury duty, because quite frankly, I don't want to do it. But I'll see if I can just excuse myself from it. Hopefully. Just be like, hey, listen, I'm not really interested in being a part of this, so if you could please let me out of here, I would really appreciate it. That was a really bad accent. Anyways, let's save before I lose my mind. If not, I will try to stream on Tuesday. Because of jury duty stuff, I might be streaming in the evenings. We gotta geek out over Pokemon soon. Vibe. Yes, Pokemon is my life, and I love card games and Pokemon. It's my fucking brain rot. Like, here's the three things. Someone said I had card game-tism, and I was just like, you might be right. I love card games, I love One Piece, and I love Pokemon, and I play both of those card games. Like, those are, like, that's all I talk about nowadays. Everyone's so tired of me. They're like, Sai, can you please talk about something else? And you know what? I get it. I completely understand. But I'm sorry. I have really bad rot. I really do. Anyways, streams this week will be Gorilla for now. I don't have a schedule because I don't know how tomorrow's gonna miss. But I will do my best to stream. We are gonna get that timer down to 10 hours. That is the goal. If we can get it down to 10 hours, I will be very, very happy. Anyways, if you haven't done so yet, please go join my Discord server. That is the best way to know whenever we're live, any schedule changes, and all the sorts. We also will be picking out a movie night this week. And hopefully we can watch a movie soon in the Discord server. What else? Go buy my merch. Go buy my anniversary merch. We all worked really hard on it. The artist cooked really hard. Murasaki did a great job. And shout out to my managers for organizing it all. I appreciate all of them. And yeah, subscribe to my YouTube channels, both the Poseidon, Mythos, and Sai started. Where's the link to the Discord? If you do ! Discord, it should pop up for you. But yeah, Poseidon Mythos on all my socials. Anyways, I'm gonna go head out, eat dinner, and probably shower and get ready for bed. Anyways, gamers, I will see you guys hopefully soon. Pray I get out of jury duty tomorrow. Anyways, I'll send you guys off. Thank you so much. Bye.